meant to live or we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Game on, lads. Game fucking on, mate. Let's go. Jack, you didn't have to, but that's very kind of you for following through in a better way than that. Carl, thank you for the 62 as well, in a row as well, just in time. Come on, Congo. Is Collins Scottish? Drew, Ryan, Brinst, Suspects, Jake, Ike, Dave, Pancake Gamer, Minions, IB, and Himmers. Welcome to the gang. Appreciate that, Jack. It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. I do apologise as well. I genuinely did not see your request to have the playstyle. It was an honest miss. It was an honest, genuine miss. That's been rectified. Congo are going to be dangerous, man. I'm genuinely nervous about this game. Oh, I need the spreadsheet as well, don't I? Going to be creating Patreon players in the background whilst we watch the game. Julio was the last one we did. Julio, where are you, my friend? Here we are, Julio, bless you. Aaron is the next one to happen. Ron, I apologise for being that jammy, and I thank you unreservedly for being such a supportive member of the community. 35 gifted subs to the channel. Ron said, and has said continually throughout the tournament, if I get a score prediction correct, he will gift 5 subs, and every time I haven't, it's rolled over. It was if I guessed Ivory Coast, Norway correct, he would gift 25, and if I got France, Sweden correct as well, or if I got them both correct, then it would be 35. And somehow I managed to correctly guess both. Actually predicted, even though I never voiced it out loud, I nearly put a bet on that Mexico would beat Ecuador 2-0 as well. And I wish I'd put a bet on, because if I'd have put all 3 of those on a bet together, even with £1, I would have won probably nearly £1,000. That would have been lovely, wouldn't it? Tempted to put a fiver on England 2, Congo 1. KJGA Dog, Opjo, Wally, Scouse Raw, Jack Elise, Lincoln City Tom, Braden Hill, Kyle, generic username, Open Season, Ollie, Rico, Jackai, Anto Jose, Cyril, Dips, Peggers, Jim Booby, Dan F, Jobby, Turtleife, Dom, Sir Catbong, SGT Matt, E7D, O'Reilly Boy, Draymond, Sideshow Bob, Ginge DeWolf, Bo Gustard, Rod, X Phillips, Don Aurelio, Jakey CM, and Brendy Ham. Welcome to the gang. You all owe, as I do too, a giant thank you to Ron for 35 gifted subs. Heroic. Congo are definitely dangerous, Enigma, I agree. Well, he didn't really have a season with Newcastle, did he? He was injured for most of it, wasn't he? Yeah, the Twitch username variety is definitely up there, isn't it? Which is why I like to read them all out when it happens. You have, I managed to guess it while the promo still active. Yeah, you got a decent discount. Was it 35% discount? You sent us Jack and Ron, including Coles as well, sent us straight to an 8th level on the hype train. No worries, Rory. Daniel on loan or permanently, Colt? Ivan Pandor's a goalkeeper, right? Am I correct with that or not? Perm. Nice. Daniel on a perm's banging. O'Reilly, Gahey, Conser Spence, Rice Anderson, Rashford, Bellingham, Madueke, Kane. Makes sense. Now Obsolete's joined the gang. With 25 gifteds. Gentlemen, you need to chill. Black Mikey G, Bed is Alive, Mason L, Eckers, Dra, DBA Vince, the Cunai, maybe? Smooth Blend, Fredinho, Dan Chilwell, Nixie, Autism Kid, Kaiser, Evank, Mister, Kosar, Autumnbarn, Rurfles, Ty, Ghost Smithy, J Comash, TR Gaming, Puffy Pez, Riho de Janeiro, and Marcois. Thank you very much, Obsolete, for 25 gifted subs. That's ridiculous. A new hype train record indeed. Level 10. "300 Englishmen and women singing songs for the last 90 minutes. Having the time of their lives. Yeah, Pandor. I thought it was Pan. I thought I got the same guy. $6 million and Button went the other way for 3. Fair enough. Butland to Hull for their Premier League season. How old is Butland now? 33. Still only 33. 102 games for Rangers. How old is Pando? Oh, only 26. I don't know anything about him. Been a regular for Hull though. 44 of the 46 championship games played last 2 years. I think it was gone. Yeah, it was gone. Well behaved is the most important thing. Let's keep going with the player creation whilst we're at it. Actually, I think I've already done that guy. I have. Not going to call them. They're not going to go as far as to call them Dr. Congo then. Time check: 1:45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1:50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rashford starts. Only main change, I think, to the group games. Still managing Saka's minutes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Forest. Glasner's in talks at Forest now, is he? Spence in for Kwanzaa after the Panama game. To be fair, I didn't watch the Panama game, so I'm not massively sure how many changes he made for that game. Oh, that wasn't far at all. Premier League. Oh, really? Free agents.
Contracts up. Future's not decided yet. The same goes for one of England's. If John Stones gets on, I think I'm right in saying he'll be the first ever England player to represent his country
without having a club.
Not having a club to play for.
I think France are the favourites for that. They have to be. The way that Elise Dembele and Mbappe are playing, it's a bit ominous, really. Oh, well done, Noni. You're really good. Rashford, not Madueke, mate. I would not be surprised if Belgium go out to Senegal at all. Yeah, France are just a level above so far, aren't they? Comfortably.
With Burnley last season. Wan-Bissaka went down with West Ham, of course, too. Hands on from Spence. Referee's happy enough with that. He felt that was normal contact. Just a little touch.
This might have started to tear them a new one, yeah, potentially. So I'd be curious what the odds are, actually.
Which in itself suggests that they won't be as defensive as England's last two opponents, because they played a back five against Portugal and against Colombia. They were hard to break down, but I think the confidence has grown after late on in the game, second half particularly, blowing Uzbekistan away.
Senegal are 14-5. I would be so confident of Senegal going through, wouldn't you? Yeah, I bet Mexico were. I haven't seen the highlights yet, but I don't doubt that Mexico were on top. That's the nature of international football, isn't it, Ron? And Rashford did have a good season with Barca, or good spell at Barca.
Football together. Spence having to work again. Having to adjust that protection that he wears on his jaw after the blow he took at Chelsea late on in the season. That's a really good ball in, and it's over the head of Spence. What a start for the Democratic Republic of Congo. Brian Sitega.
Right.
Wonderful finish. This is not how England envisaged the game starting.
Well, if anything,
Of the left-hand side.
that will get us going.
The ball past Pickford.
That an early goal for Congo sets the tone for the rest of the game. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The switch of play there. And there's a little flick on maybe, but then the touch of the left foot.
It's a brilliant finish.
No other thought than to get that shot away. But look how open England are defensively. Pickford gets done at his near post. I mean, they're all over the place, England. Spence comes in to try.
Spence had to track the runner, but
Doesn't get there. But Pickford, I think, should
miscommunication with the
shouldn't be beaten there.
centre backs.
The goalkeeper of his quality.
Puffy Pears, thank you for the follow as well, mate.
Celebration to match the goal. In style, DR Congo are in front. Brian Sitega's first ever international goal. It's only his second start. Oh, that was a really nasty fall for Patsy, who came to get it, and it was his own player who was underneath it. Looked a nasty one, that, didn't it? He made his mind up. He was coming really, really early for that ball to take it off Masuaku. Yes. And he collects it really, really high, but I think he actually falls down on his own player really, really awkwardly. It's excellent in what he's trying to do. And he did it, but just the fall.
Oh, yeah, that's a sore one.
The base of the neck, didn't it? It's Archua Masuaku.
Oh, it just fell on his shoulder.
Square on the back, that's a painful one for Patsy. Really good claim. I said about them defending and trying to hit England on the break. Didn't expect them to do it very, very early in this game. But England, from an England point of view, they were so open. Came after a little square of passes on this near side, the DR Congo right. Then the switch just seemed to catch England out altogether. Sapenga's not offside, you can see him. He's looking right along the line and he shouldn't be offside. And Spence gets drawn in.
I mean, it's poor from the centre-backs to leave Spence 2-on-1. People will blame Jed Spence for that, but what can he do? He's got two people. He's got to go with the runner in the middle.
Is huge, as is the gap at the near post from Jordan Pickford. He takes it early. That's what confuses Pickford. There's no doubt he should save it. He should do better. Goal scored by Sitega, who's been playing with Castellon in the Spanish second division over the last 2 years. He's leaving, he's staying at the same level, but he's joining Almeria on a free transfer. He's got the goal that has led to a bit of England infighting. Jude Bellingham's just barked something at the bench, stretched his arms out in frustration. Declan Rice was doing exactly the same as well to his teammates who were in front of him. He's going mad once the ball had hit the back of the net, and rightly so, because they're all over the place. Well, the question's being posed. What have you got,
Right.
England? How good are you? And how much do you want
Time to go.
to get through this game and into the next round? Tuchel said pre-tournament, young group, courageous group, brave group. Let's go for it. All of those questions have to be answered now. Let's see if they are all of those things. And goes Madueke.
Arsene Wenger.
Wenger's enjoying himself.
Fucking Infantino's everywhere. Appreciate it, Alex. Thank you for the support from Mexico, my man. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. No, Congo isn't worse than Iceland. The calibre of player in Congo's 11 is significantly better than the calibre of player in Iceland's 11. Wissa, Wan-Bissaka, Masuaku, Chancellor Member, Axel Twanzebe, Noah Siddiqui. They're all better than anyone in the Iceland team. Yes, Colt. Roof is on. AC is on.
Returns it. Of course, the game plan now can change. They may well just sit in a bit more defensively, make it hard for England to break through. They will. Spence to Bellingham. O'Reilly. Rashford. Wan-Bissaka, who does it so well, time together at Manchester United. Madueke. Take on Masuaku. He's got the chance to deliver now. Put it actually backwards out of the box. Rashford to Rice, and Rice just blasts the ball against Mudasami to win a corner.
But at least Madueke went on the outside rather than keep coming on the inside. Taking the easy option. I don't mind that now and again.
Got 17-2 for underbets for corners and goal kicks between.
Rice back
That's
on field
mental.
after missing the last game to take England's corners again.
Also clever.
He's seen Bellingham at the back, he just couldn't get onto it in time. Went past everyone.
The moments like that don't help. When you get a double, you get a corner and a goal kick instantaneously. You want the corners cleared, don't you, really, effectively? Rather than that, where a corner turns into a goal kick.
Always appreciative of at the moment.
Undershots, fouls, basically everything.
O'Reilly. It's closed down really smartly by Buku. Anderson. Wins the ball from goal scorer Sipanga.
Had to win it as well, otherwise England were in trouble again.
Gay. O'Reilly leaves it for Bellingham, ordered to do that. Bellingham in, it's going to drift away from Kane and from Madueke.
Yeah, Jason Break was perfect right now, lol.
Themselves.
See exactly what Bellingham's trying to do, just trying to guide it in and curl it in with the outside of the right boot. Just gets a little bit too much on it.
With a shout of Pickford saying time to Nico O'Reilly above the capacity crowd in this incredible sporting arena. Just over 68,000, I think, is the official capacity of it.
I don't know actually how many goals Kane's on.
Really is impressive.
2 against Croatia. 1 against
To Sammy's header, Anderson.
Ghana. 1 against Ghana? Who scored against Ghana? No, the header was Panama, wasn't it? 3, yeah. 2 against Croatia, 1 against
Immediately, Mutasami was
Panama. Ghana was 0-0, yeah. I was thinking Ghana 1-1, but that was my run through.
Rice. O'Reilly. It's Rashford. Front foot goalkeeping again from Lionel.
Our entire right side is useless.
Really good goalkeeping
basically.
Dangerous ball in again with the right foot from Rashford. Keeper's got a decision to make, and he made it really well.
Lofty position. He's the tallest goalkeeper. Likes to command his area, that's for sure.
Yeah, great ball from Rashford. He's put a couple of decent balls in already.
Consa. Rice wins the ball.
Is it Sabrina Weigmann? Is that the
Mukau.
English manager for women? For the women?
Go throw.
Right, who's next after Aaron? Connor.
England are going to have to do what so many teams haven't been able to do against DR Congo. Once in 57 games under this manager,
Come from behind.
conceded more than one goal.
Spot on. That was in an African Nations Championship game, which is a competition on the continent reserved only for home-based players. And you've seen in this World Cup, they don't really have many of those. Whistle stopped from having a way through, and he's still on the floor. There's a little bit of hesitancy between O'Reilly and Conser. Spence has to help them out, and Spence is being given the work over by Sitanga.
All over the shot.
Once more, same in every game, moments of real untidiness in defence.
Messi, sloppy, too many errors.
Give it away again. Conser this time does get it clear. Bellingham, chased by Watchalong. Rice won't get to that. Well picked off by Wan-Bissaka, and perhaps just a bit rash. And then a bit more than that from Bellingham. He's going to be carded. We do see that from Jude Bellingham. See it for Real Madrid when things aren't going entirely his way. Don't want to take that streak out of him, but got to manage it now.
Made his mind up, he was going in for the truncheon tackle 2 or 3 seconds before, and there was no stopping and no changing him. He couldn't change his mind. And it is a yellow card, there's no doubt.
Ball drifts wide.
It doesn't help, does it?
Eventually, Saints, yes.
England being sloppy defensively, and maybe Pickford not being as dominant as we've seen him in the past. It doesn't help when you're chopping and changing fullbacks. There is a nervousness about England defensively.
Did see a nice line about England bringing in a psychologist in camp to help with preparation for matches, and one fan rather wittily said, "Can he play right back?" Pickford. It's away from Bellingham.
Remember a time a few years ago that was one of our strongest positions. We had so much strength and depth there, didn't we?
We still do. He just didn't bring the right fucking players.
Position seemed to be handed down, kept for a decade and handed on again. Same with the left backs.
There's still Livramento, there's still Lewis Hall, there's still Luke Shaw,
Wan-Bissaka
there's still Trent.
being chased really keenly by Marcus Rashford, who won the ball. Second attempt was deemed a foul, though. Free kick for the Democratic Republic of Congo.
They don't like that from Marcus Rashford.
No, Mexico rip us apart.
Back as he's got to do. He did it well. He's a little bit unlucky. First challenge was excellent.
Mexico will absolutely rip us apart.
Many might have seen it as a foul. It was the second one that he was penalised for, though. That one on Mbuku. Sitanga. Whistler's calling for it. In fact, Whistler then ordered him to go on down the left-hand side. He seemed to be confused by the mixed messages. He gives the ball away. And that's gone away as well. Quite a few England fans around us getting to their feet. They're gesticulating, and you can hear the booing now.
Yeah, it's just sloppy all over the park from England. We've seen it in
Tuchel looks genuinely worried. Tuchel wants a Germany job, lol. Saints on a 55 streak. Yeah, boos. It's minute 21. And there are boos. They look nervous. That's what it is. They look nervous. You already know what Jed Spencer's DMs look like. Another Enigma with another gifted sub. Thank you, mate. Oh, utter garbage. Rory. Useless. Croatia. Yes, Cole. Liam Delap broke his jaw when Chelsea played Tottenham end of last season. Not a pen, be stronger. No faith in Noni Madueke whatsoever in that situation. That's a foul. That's a yellow.
That'll be a yellow card. Sunderland's Noah Siddiqui covers every blade of grass throughout the course of a game. He was a little too keen there.
Well, that's a little bit better from England. We've seen the ball over the top into Madwecki. We've now seen Jed Spence advancing down that right-hand side and winning England a free kick in a dangerous position.
I mean, he's barely touched him. Knee on thigh. Is a booking, but
It'll be a Declan Rice delivery. Riley, Conser and Gahey all gone forward for it.
terrible. Oh my god. It was a really awful ball in. It was so bad the front man that it should have cleared it missed it.
From our view up here in the commentary position, I was waiting for that to hit the back of the net. Keeper couldn't do a lot about it if it is on target. Just hits his right knee, doesn't it?
He looks in, they go in.
No width on the left.
Madwecki. He's got half a yard here. The delivery is disappointing. It's easily got rid of by Tuanzebe.
Frustrating this, isn't it?
Anderson. Rice to Spence. Conser. Further pressure by Sipeka. Spence. Right through the ball in, looking for Bellingham. Really good.
Big save.
No time for him. But he was positioned perfectly for it.
Much, much better. The quality of the cross from Declan Rice is superb. Bellingham arriving late. He's so good at.
He's changed the mood here. You can hear it. You can see it on the field. Gahey. Rice.
It's Bellingham again, just picking things up.
Being found. Players are locating the space to be in.
Certainly a little bit more energy from England, and the ball are moving it a little bit quicker as well. That's what they've got to do.
That's Anderson.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Here's Rashford. Wan-Bissaka
It's unlucky. It's unlucky.
Rashford couldn't keep it in.
Tough one for him to get hold of.
Same jet.
Ball in.
Madwecki gets the ball, you know nothing's happening.
Superb. The bend on it, difficult for a defender.
Oh, if Morocco win the whole thing, then I think that's great for football.
It's great, and he just can't get it back across the goalkeeper enough. See exactly where he's trying to go. It's a little bit straight at him, isn't it, rather than crossing.
A spectacular save. It was a save. Came down, you heard him scream. The referee very nonchalantly just says get back up.
I think that was, I don't like it in the end of that pass, but I'll try and get something out of it. Myself a few times.
You never did.
I got the same answer from the referee as well.
Actually,
Benjamin. Belgium Senegal will be a good game later. I.e. Senegal will rip Belgium apart.
Riley is giving instructions to Rashford whilst defending. Wan-Bissaka. Okao. Buku again. Bemba. Finds Sipeka. Paul Lowe's. What a touch. Now we'll have a run at Spence. Being helped kind of by Madwecki. Great skills by Sipeka. Nearly came to whistle.
That's an important touch.
He has to get back.
Whistle was waiting to volley that.
Rice has lost
Congo believe, that's the difference. England are nervous and Congo believe and are confident. Safe.
Just got that off the wrong part of the foot and it goes well wide.
Turned him inside out, Jet Spence. He had him where he wanted him. He decides to go to the...
Is there a big Moroccan contingent in Amsterdam run? Or in the Netherlands in general?
Jet Spence inside out.
That's the coming together between Bemba and Kane. Bellingham. Dweke checks his run, stays onside.
Wanted it early.
Anderson. Wan-Bissaka beating Rashford to it.
Knew straight away once Elliot Anderson was pulling that trigger, pulling that right foot back. Knew where that pass was going and he read it well, Wan-Bissaka.
Rashford. Kane. O'Reilly.
So condensed. And the one man that's out wide is Noni Madueke, who's going to do Dickel with it.
Tanger across. Dweke has beaten him easily.
Poor ball again.
Did away. Line to Ansebi. It's won back by O'Reilly, but it's been deemed a foul. Free kick for DR Congo.
It's positive from Madueke though, that's what I've been asking for him to go on the outside a little bit more. And he's done it once or twice now in the last few minutes. Just needs that final cross in, the most important bit. The quality of the cross. Like Declan Rice's was. Someone to get on the end of.
What approach we've been seeing from Tanger, who, as we earlier mentioned, plays in the second level in Spain. And you can just see the hunger in him. This is his moment. He's going to take it.
Why not? With the start that he had, with the finish that he had.
I think Saka at half-time's fine.
He wants the ball, he's demanding the ball. When he gets it, he's causing trouble.
Spent a couple of years after starting out in Portugal, where he moved when he was young and did the rounds of lower league clubs mainly. This game. There's Rashford, he's looking for Kane. Might come to Kane again.
It hasn't.
He got it on. Good for Axel Tuanzebe. Madueke. Madueke in. Blocked on the line. What a save that is by Wan-Bissaka.
Again, Noni's ball was shit.
O'Reilly.
Much better from England, much better.
Keep playing like this, the goal will come. Or goals, plural, will come.
And Madueke knows he's got that to argue
He's
now.
gone past him on the outside. That's what I've been shouting out we should do more. He's done it 3 times now.
Cugget, thank you for the follow, mate. Tristan, thank you for the subscription on YouTube.
From him being positive, going past his player and getting to the byline.
He's done it again. He's got help here from Spence.
Yeah, it's obviously a social issue that we have no
Keeper gets a glove to it. Madueke's in the box.
knowledge of, Rump.
No chance to shoot. When there was, Sadiki was in the way. Rice. Spence. Onto Bellingham. Tuanzebe is defending with every bit of quality he's got.
He's been brilliant, hasn't he? He had to be. I think it was him that was desperately trying, lunging, getting that ball off the line when Rashford hit it.
Remember a game he had for Manchester United away to Paris Saint-Germain in the Champions League when he looked like being one of the best defenders ever to play at Old Trafford. It never quite came about for him consistently. Tuchel rues a decision going against this team. As we look at Harry Kane being blocked brilliantly by Tuanzebe.
It's a fantastic tackle, yeah. It really was a superb tackle. Then Rashford hit the far post. It was Wan-Bissaka, wasn't it, off the line? But there's no doubt that Thomas...
Tahith Chong's the only one born in Curacao, is he?
Move the ball quicker. Be positive. Be brave when you get the ball and go at players.
It's I'm sure we looked at this before. It's in the Caribbean, isn't it, Curacao? Like just off the coast of
But they certainly didn't listen.
Aruba.
They have now stepped up the game. It's about time.
Dweke down with the challenge, he said. he's thinking, I'll never get another go at this. Buku. Wan-Bissaka. Whistle just offside. That's going to be a free kick. England have taken it already. Better. Rashford. Just inviting the challenge now.
It's not a foul.
He's earned that.
I think Rashford has taken a heavy touch and thrown himself to the floor there.
Ahead of himself. But by that point, Mukau was already committed to the contact.
Yeah, Mukau knew exactly what he was doing because Marcus had beaten him. He'd gone in for the tackle. But again, we've seen
Not a foul.
Weki on the right be positive and run at the defender. Now it's Rashford's turn. That's what we wanted to see from the start.
Everybody ready for a Rice ball in.
Rice's deliveries have been terrible.
This season just gone on many others.
I didn't see the call for handball.
Here.
Referee's waiting for something from VAR.
Is he going to stop the game? No, he's letting England go. Rice. Into Bellingham. Madueke.
Go left.
Lukaku comes to engage. And does well that time. Sipanga. Plays it through for Whistle to chase. Gahey's going to go with it. Whistle. O'Reilly's headed it away, but nobody's back there to help him out. Straight to Wan-Bissaka. Gahey missed it. Konsa headed it. It's clear, sort of. Buku. Off O'Reilly. DR Congo have a corner. Just as you think England are getting a hold of the game and getting back into it, they're then 10 back again.
They're really bright. That's what England players were.
He can't give handball for that.
To the referee for.
It's behind him.
Well, they thought he hit his hand, but you're not going to get that. There's
You
nothing
can't
to
give
do
handball
about
for
it.
that.
No, it's not handball.
And that's why the ref had the whistle. He was listening intently to VAR in his ear. Madueke further out of the danger zone. Here's Wan-Bissaka. Sipanga on the right-hand side.
Well, there were one or two concerns about England defensively in the previous 3 games, and we all said that the further you go in the competition, the better the opposition. If they keep on giving the chances away, like they did against Panama, like they did against Ghana, then they'll get punished. And up to now, that's what has happened in this game.
Buku rocked by Rashford. Pickford. Not happy with himself with that one. He got underneath it. To Sammy. This is down to Bellingham. Hands on. Bellingham then came from Mukau. Free kick for England. Konsa. Madueke has Spence flying forward. Spence will get there first. Twanzebe will get there with him, and he came back
okay.
with Spence. It's going to be a goal kick.
Yeah, it did. It was a really positive run down the right-hand side again from Spence on the overlap and hoping to get the ball, and he gets it, but he's really unlucky. It does clip him. There you go.
Axel Twanzebe was an England prospect. Aaron Wan-Bissaka similar. And they are playing out of their skin.
Absolutely everything there. In every position.
There's Whistle. Buku supported by Wan-Bissaka. Off the post. Whistle had a tap in for 2.
That's the moment.
What a ball in from Aaron Wan-Bissaka.
You've summed it up absolutely perfectly. That is a great ball, and just watch his run. It takes a little deflection off O'Reilly.
Does Pickford get a touch on that?
Concert and Geary are nowhere.
No. Couldn't tell from that angle.
Whistle was too quick for them, too bright, too alert, and they've got away with one again, England. But the concern would be defensively again. They've been found wanting.
No, this isn't worse than Iceland, Jamie.
Looking for Kane. Kane might be in front.
Pen.
Referee's got his whistle out.
He's saying dive.
And he's going to give it the other.
Referee saying dive.
Thomas Tuchel's furious. Harry Kane is a picture of disbelief. Denver's calling for a card for the England captain.
And the keeper comes out, makes his mind up straight away. Once he has done, he's no backtracking for him. And Kane needs to get the touch.
Hand on foot.
So there is contact.
There is contact.
I mean, that for me is a penalty. Harry might make the most of it, but the keeper's come out and his hands are there. And if he's going to come rushing out like that and leave his arms there as a forward, you've got every right to
VAR?
connection with those hands and go down.
Well, he's
I'd say this contact, Pen.
away, as we've seen all tournament. There has been minimum interference for maximum benefit. There's a check-up on the screen. And the referee says, no, you can get on with it. It's not going to go to a review. They've decided to have a look at the screen. No, you got it right. No, or not wrong enough for us to get involved.
Yeah, well, I thought that was a penalty. Pass, he's made his mind up. He can't go back. He has to connect and he has to go down and dive. And all the forward has to do is get that first touch. And he's got it, Harry Kane. And then you've got every right to go into the goalkeeper. If he's daft enough to come rushing out like that, that for me should have been a penalty.
Thinking back to that nudge from Conser that spun wide of the post and when your luck's out sort of thing. But the luck's in as well because Wissers just hit the post a moment ago.
Huge moments at both ends. One with a Wissa chance, which he should have put it in the net. Should have been 2-0 and England got away with that. But I do think DR Congo have got away with one straight away at the other end.
Can Rice get there? He does. He holds off Siddiqui. Now Rashford. Rashford turns this way, that way. Wrong way. No way.
They're just going to smother you. There's no dribbling round anyone. They're just going to smother you. They're going to outnumber us every time. You've got to go round them. Got to pass around them. You can't run through them. They're not going to let you.
Madueke. The tick past 45
If there's more than
minutes.
one with you, you have to pass it. You're not going to take it past them both.
It's really easy for him. Look out and clear. Sintanga. Anderson in. DR Congo throw. And we are entering a minimum of, I think the ball said 6. 6 minutes added time. So that's 3 for the hydration break and then 3 for the assorted injuries.
That's a penalty.
stoppages. Well, I tell you what, Chancellor Mbemba's got a cheek.
He has, absolutely. Just because you're a centre forward that you don't and shouldn't have to jump over the goalkeeper. He's made the decision, the keeper, to come out. As a forward, when you get in that position, you
That's
don't
brilliant
have
from
to
Nico
jump over the
O'Reilly.
goalkeeper.
Good work there. Essential work from O'Reilly. It's Conser, here's Madueke. England desperate to get
I think
equaliser
given
goal
the
and equaliser.
given the squad decisions along with a round of 32 exit, I think Tuchel would leave, would go.
Certainly after the hydration break, we can say that. But the worry is still defensively.
O'Reilly. Blocked it out for a throw. It's Siddiqui again. Rice. Conser.
If we go out here and Tuchel stays, then
Swung in by Madueke. Brilliant save.
Bellingham again.
The pass here is unpassable. And an easy catch to follow.
Wow, well, he's certainly been a talking point and passing this first half, hasn't he? Same person again, Bellingham.
Unreal save. Two very, very, very good saves from two Bellingham headers.
Foot in swinger. But it's Bellingham making that run once again, and that is a superb save. Been so good, the keeper. Sometimes it's wrong with the penalty, but the saves have been very, very good.
Oh, I thought I was going to have to intervene and
saw it coming.
And you did. Why is it every game we've done together has been really enjoyable, and then we get England, and it's borderline unbearable? Here's Rashford. It's him at the Euros 2 years ago, wasn't it?
It was. Certainly not easy. They don't make it easy, do they, England?
There's Siddiqui. Lovely, clever ball back into Muka. Now it's Wissa who's got Siptenga on his own again. Spencer's given him a bit of room. Siptenga. We know he'll keep on going. It's not a great touch by Mutasami. 3 minutes of the sixth added have gone. Rice has a ball to Kane, who's got a ball on to Madueke if he wants.
The ref's not been bad. Genuinely, the ref's not been bad. It's just the one penalty decision. That's all he's got wrong so far, I think.
Challenged by Mutasami.
Yes, Jamie.
Madueke.
Congo scored 2. It's over. What are you doing, Noni?
Not going to work.
What are you doing?
Tapped away to Siddiqui. In goes Kane to challenge and win the ball, but it's going to be a DR Congo throw. Siddiqui's doing what Sunderland supporters have seen him do all season. They've adopted the old Chelsea phrase about N'Golo Kante, saying 70% of the earth is covered by water, the rest is covered by Noah Siddiqui.
I'll leave that one to you with your better knowledge of Sunderland.
But he's doing it again, isn't he?
He's been brilliant. He's all over the park, made a couple of vital tackles. And without doubt, he's carried his form on. What a buy he's been for Sunderland.
There's Mbuku. Here he is. With a free run, and Siptenga in support, and Wissa on the move in the middle. Siptenga, Spence with a big block. And the flag was up. Spence didn't know that.
Should be offside, but something right along the line. Did England a big favour there. There's that ball in from Madueke and the run, and he just tried to flick it, Bellingham, doesn't he? I mean, that is an incredible save from the goalkeeper. It's a great ball in, great header, and he's frustrated, giving him a little hug. A little battle going on there, isn't there? You tried to close him down early on, didn't he, when he said he just missed it by an inch. And he's made 2 really good saves off him as well.
Jude's still got 3 World Cups in him, Jamie.
To O'Reilly. Bellingham. Rashford outside. Bellingham only looking the other way. Looking all the way over to Madueke. He's gone for the early cross. It's Wan-Bissaka who got to it. Bellingham. Claiming a corner and getting one.
Right, can we have a decent Declan Rice delivery, please?
Good work from Jude Bellingham. Good allowing him to get out, trying to keep the pressure on. I hope you get something just before the end of the half.
Declan Rice to put the ball into the box.
That's better.
Kane all on his own. Saved again by Percy. England are up against a superhero in the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Just hit him in the nuts.
Doesn't matter what you save it with. Keep it out.
Well, once again, England choose to go deep with the corner, and Harry finds himself free. But there's been some major talking points in this first half. And it's another brilliant save from him. It's a good strike from Harry, finds himself with lots of space in and around him, but can't beat the goalkeeper again. But from an England point of view, very, very sloppy to begin with. Offered nothing in that first 20, 25 minutes, but much improved in forward positions at least in that second half.
Harry Kane is still asking about the non-award of a penalty that he thought he should have been awarded. It's not going England's way. It's an exhausting watch. It's England 0, DR Congo 1.
Just got to hold your nerve now. Not get too het up, and just bit of composure and we'll be fine.
Be level. They could very easily be 2 down. Boy, it's been that kind of half, hasn't no intensity, not getting to the ball, and the Congo looked really comfortable. They had the ball, they were doing what they wanted with it, really.
Oh, not a chance, Cody.
Goal, but from England's point of view, I just think it was poor, and they just didn't look like they had any energy about it.
I don't understand what they're trying to do. I'm really confused in what they're trying to do with England. Especially when we mentioned the Croatia, going back to the Croatia game, when they went really deep and they conceded that goal, and you're thinking, okay, it changed a little bit. They wanted to go a bit further up the field, but it's so easy for DR Congo to play through the lines. There's no press, there's no communication, there's no organisation. It's really frustrating watching England play like this because they've got so much more to offer.
That's what I was going to say to you, Joe, following on from that. You know, even when they've created chances in that last 10, 15 minutes, there's still a vulnerability about them when DR Congo have the ball.
You can feel the tension building, and understandably we've been there, you know, in the England tournament when it's not playing well, you can see people just playing a little bit out of position, a little bit within themselves, but DR Congo looks so comfortable, as Micah said. They're playing with freedom, they're expressing themselves, they believe when they get on the counter-attack, and when they get in that final third. England are really, really up against it. Few glimpses, could be level, no getting away from it. We're never going to be too down on England. They could be level. Goalkeepers made some incredible saves, but DR Congo is certainly feeling comfortable at half time.
It's almost like they've turned up just expecting to win the game. I think they thought there was going to be like the Ghana game where everyone sat in that low. Look, yes, there's elements of doing that, but they take chances, they take more risks.
Yeah.
And I think for the goal, which way we were talking through now, everything is just too.
Liam, thank you for the 40th month, mate.
Talk us through.
Yeah, well, I just think if you look here, John mentioned Elliot Anderson before the game, maybe trying to do too much and being too honest. So here, he goes with the runner, and then that allows Wissett to get in this little pocket here. So nothing comes with from this point of view, but we're in a good shape here. We're fine. We're again not getting to the ball, not making it difficult, not winning tackles. Now the ball comes out. Now you need to see intensity. You need to get to the ball. You need to push up the pitch.
Hodgson took a job, didn't he? Bristol, I was going to say at Bristol City, like end of last season.
Back into that low block pitch. We spoke about the opposition, and then for Gay and Konza, I think this is really poor judgment from the two of them. They both come way too far. It means Jed. If you look at both beyond the post, it means Jed Spence has to come in and cover, and then it's a really good touch and a good finish. So I just think there were so many little elements in this phase of play that England were just offering.
Noni's improved as the game's gone on, I'll give you that, Sam. Thank you, mate, for the extra sub. Noni's definitely improved as the game's gone on.
Too soon and they go too far, and then it gives Jed Spence no option but to cover. And I know Jed Spence had a little bit of stick from previous game, but he's got no option but to cover that space. And then it's a good touch and good finish.
Well, that's just communication, as it were. We said before the game.
Yeah, the two centre backs are nowhere to be seen, and Jed's left 2v1. What can he do? It's not. The goal is not. The goal is not Jed Spence's fault.
Point of view, that goal then.
Yeah, of course, and I think everyone will be asking at home, and they've got every right. So much has gone on before it for Jordan to even be in this position, but he's got a good angle. Spenga strikes it well, but this next angle that I'm going to give you is just going to show you the fractions of this World Cup. Body weight slightly leaning left. Now he's saying, come and beat me in this area. I feel confident, I've got a good angle, I'm set. Oh, as we roll it on, just going to roll on here. You can see he's slightly leaning left. Sapenga drags it to Jordan Pickford's right. That's when his body weight isn't great. So what he's got to do now is rip that right leg out from underneath him and push with the outside left leg. But there's no getting away from it. His power is not to his right. And there, that's how you can tell, because as he reaches down with his right hand, he's got no power in the touch. That's why the ball smashes his hand away. He almost has to jam it, not tip it round the corner, and it goes through. It's not a mistake, it's just a difficult moment.
Because to be fair, if you're highlighting the body weight, so many times in modern football now, we've seen it many times this World Cup, when people cut in from the right, they're going to bend it in the far corner. So if you go near post, you're going to catch a goalkeeper well, not unawares, but slightly off balance, are you?
Maybe, chappers, but I'd say that when you get into that position and you set with Sapenga about to strike, you know full well that you're strong. You've not got far to go to your right. You're set, you've not got far to go to your left with the angle, so you need to be nice, as balanced as you can be in-game and in the chaos. And like I say, his body weight's just slightly to his left, and as he rips it back to his right, he's not got the power or the time to get his hand on it. And they're the tiny little fractions that decide games like this.
I'd just say from a forward's point of view, we always try and look at the goalkeepers the same way goalkeepers looking forwards, but from that instance, I think the ball is underneath his feet a little bit, so I think if Jordan could read that a little bit quicker, that the ball, he strikes it with his laces, so if he's going to half foot, you think he'd go far post, but if he's going with laces, I think he's probably going to only a post.
I think you guys have kind of a difference of opinion over the possible penalty. Do you want to start, Micah?
He touches him. The goalkeeper definitely does touch him. And if I was a striker, I would definitely want it. I can understand why it wasn't overturned, but I just think he touches it. So I want that as a penalty. I want that as a penalty. My heart here, as soon as I miss that ball and I feel Harry Kane's contact, I'm getting ready. If I've got it written on my water bottle, I'm working out where Harry Kane's next penalty is going to be. So he will be absolutely delighted when he looks up and sees the referee not giving this, because I would expect that to be given against me.
I'm off the forwards, but I just think he trips himself a little bit and then he jumps into the goalkeeper a little bit. And yet there is contact, but I just think just by that little...
just one, I think, Rory. Oren, thank you for the follow, mate.
Do you think that final angle, is that the one for you where you just sort of see it looks like he clips his own feet before the goalkeeper touches his leg? Is that what you're looking at?
He stumps his toe into the ground here on his right foot, you see there, and then he jumps into the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper, he's rushed out, he's left himself in a position where the referee could give the penalty, but I just think it looks like he's dived into him, so I think it's probably not penalty.
Okay, yes, he kicks the ground as well, doesn't he? Slightly before the goalkeeper contact. Okay, let's get the view of the England camp. Here's Thomas Tuchel's coach, Anthony Barry.
Well, Anthony, as it stands, England are heading out of the World Cup. How do you turn this around?
We still have 45 minutes to play. Obviously, to concede an early goal to a team that plays in this style of football, it's never a good thing. It can normally carry you into a state of shock. But actually, I think it's something that's released our guys. It's took the handbrake off.
That's exactly what I was saying at the beginning. Like, when they score that goal, it sets the tone for the rest of the game. It's just England pressure, England pressure, England pressure. And if Congo scores second on the counter-attack, then fair play.
5 minutes left to play. We've had a lot of chances in the first half, and it's just about continuing to play in our way, in our rhythm. Not a time to play gung-ho football, just to continue to keep the back door shut, and we'll come back into the game.
Thanks, Anthony. Good luck.
They've had lots of chances. Interestingly, Micah, just on the stats, 0 shots and touches in the box for England before the hydration break. 8 shots and 20 touches since.
Yeah, I think as the half grew on, they got more confidence. You sort of realise the game you have to win. But you still want a little bit more from them, still the chances, especially on that right-hand side. I want a little bit more from them, you know? There's so much space in the wide areas. This is a wonderful ball from Rice, and Bellingham can't really get the right purchase on it. But you're just thinking,
Great save.
where was this at the start of the game? You see another one here from Kane, Joe? Yeah, he looks, like we say before the game, I think we'll be the same. I can hear what Anthony Barry's saying there. I think we're going to get similar till the hydration break. I think we'll be a little bit more conservative. That's not going to make the people at home happy. But they were just coming into it after it when he said they took the handbrake off. This is another good block here. Congo are putting their bodies on the line. They defended brilliantly.
This ball from... See, when Noni just faces up and crosses with his strong foot, the delivery is better. But he keeps trying to beat Masuaku, and is beating Masuaku down the right-hand side, but his delivery on his right just isn't good enough. When he gets back on that left and delivers, you get some quality. Shock.
I think England's organisation, when they're attacking, has been very poor. I think the midfield has been a little bit all over the place. The 2 centre-backs are playing with no confidence. So I'd have a big concern. If England, don't get that goal quite early, I think they're in danger of going 2-0 down.
Okay, well, there's plenty more England on iPlayer.
What I want to speak about is much bigger than football. The real tragedy of being afraid, it's what it takes.
Gareth, do you think you're up to this?
No, I think the fan pressure against the hydration breaks will pay. Jamie.
Dear England, watch all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Next up, USA are going to Bosnia tonight here on BBC One and iPlayer at 10 to 1. England, South Africa in the semi-final of the T20 Women's World Cup from 6:15 tomorrow on Sounds. Download the Football Daily podcast. Also on Sounds, you've got the Golden Generation doc on iPlayer.
Yeah, dear England just looks horrendous.
second half on the way. Let's head back to Outlands. We'll get a word with Alan Shearer. First of all, how disappointed have you been?
I think the ref's been fine, Shaggy.
Yeah, before the hydration break, it was not acceptable. It was really poor. Interesting listening to Anthony Barry saying after that we took the handbrake off. I'd want to know why the handbrake was on. You've got to start this game really bright. Why on earth would you go into the game and think slow and side with passing again? We've seen already in the World Cup. Why did it take after the hydration break to get us going into action? That's the question that I would ask.
Do you think they still look slightly off it when DR Congo have the ball? As I was saying to the guys in the
Oh, very much so.
There's still a vulnerability about.
There's no composure or confidence in defence for England at all.
They look really poor defensively. They look really edgy. There's a nervousness about them.
He needs a John Stones or a Harry Maguire in there.
In the net and being 2-0 up, they got away with it. But there's too much space in midfield. There's too much space at the back when DR Congo get the ball. On the brighter note, England have looked better in forward positions, at least after the high.
Agreed, Cold. The mics look great, don't they?
The 18-yard box, because up until then we'd offered nothing.
But they have to start that second half with the same intensity, don't they?
Absolutely, that has to be the message. The intensity has to be ramped up a gear or two. You can't afford to start this second half like they started the first half, because otherwise they'll find themselves packing the bags later on tonight if nothing improves.
Alan, for the time.
No, I'd agree that the referee has had a good game so far.
Let's just look at the penalty incident with Harry Kane. Again, Darren Canwell, assistant referee, with us.
Other than
Didn't need to intervene, or should it have intervened? How does this work?
This is so difficult, chappers, because we've got four of us here. Two think it's a penalty, two think it's not a penalty, and therefore it's not clear and obvious in terms of the VAR. From this angle,
after seeing multiple replays, I can see why they didn't go to it with VAR.
there's a small
The keeper has come out.
Kane's ankle there by the goalkeeper, and as Joe says, he would be expecting to give away a penalty. This is the referee's angle, and you can see Harry Kane puts his 2 feet together. He stumbles. It doesn't look as much of a penalty from this angle, and therein lies the difference. But for me,
If it's not,
I think that's a penalty.
If that had been given on field, they wouldn't have overturned it.
Absolutely, yeah. The referees.
so whichever way they would have given it, they would have stuck with that call, which is fair.
Okay, why are you shaking your head?
No, I'm saying I agree. I think it was one of those where they've literally gone with the referee's decision. I'm with you, Darren, 100%.
It does fit in. It does fit in with the officiating of this tournament and the VAR-ing, if that's a verb. This tournament.
Yes, it does. Yes.
I don't know what you're laughing at, Mikey. You went underturned. You went underturned 5 minutes ago, so let's not forget that.
It is consistent with the refereeing. We've had 11 penalties this tournament. I think that should have been a 12th penalty.
And it doesn't look like there are changes very quickly, Wade, does it? You'd expect some, though, wouldn't you, see, if it stays like this?
Yeah, well, he's given the players an opportunity to go and redeem certainly the first 30 minutes in the half. And
Yeah, agreed, Cole. I can't think of many instances where you massively question the refereeing. There was was it Switzerland or Bosnia? Switzerland maybe, offside goal for Switzerland, where you'd be like, question the VAR there. There's the messy red card that wasn't given. But generally, the standard of officiating has been pretty high, mainly because the referees aren't the ones from the fucking Premier League.
And they know that if they do get an equalising goal, they'll trust themselves to go on and win it.
This is where you need
I haven't seen the Germany, the Tar disallowed goal, or a France pen. I haven't seen the footage, so I can't comment, I'm afraid.
Alan and Guy.
Thank you, Mark. Jude Bellingham still in conversation about the penalty that wasn't. There on your screen is the
Mixed by Jay. Thank you for the follow, mate.
eligible by now. Scan that. Take your TV licence. Don't even have to move. England do. And sharpish in the next 45 minutes. Can I just cast your mind back, Alan, to 2 years ago?
Oh, chat, I feel rough. Can't lie, I feel rough.
Play Slovakia at the European Championships. 1-0 down at half time. Not much did change for a while until Jude Bellingham popped up in the 90th minute and then England won it in extra time. Well, it's not often Mike can talk sense, but he did then when he says the big players have got to step up now. We've seen Bellingham do it. We've seen Kane do it. The others need to chip in and show a little bit more as well.
Is Anthony Taylor at the tournament as well. I haven't seen Anthony Taylor ref a game, in all honesty. Yeah, that's why I mentioned the Messi red card.
In a position that at the start of the tournament, maybe not after what they did against Uzbekistan and how they grew into the group stage, but at the start of the tournament, this would have been
Joey Gillett's in the VAR booth, is he?
now it's a distinct possibility for them.
Squarely 0, Jamie.
Does this eclipse Iceland in 2016, USA in 1950? Yes, without a doubt.
Do you think?
High stakes then for
I don't think it does.
45 minutes or 50 minutes to save themselves.
I don't think Congo...
Give these fans something to shout about. Big improvements needed.
They've only ever lost once to African opposition in 23 previous games. That was just over a year ago to Senegal in a friendly. Congo are attacking again right from the start here. Pulled back. Anderson is in the right place to get it away before Siddiqui arrives. Kane then goes down under challenge from Mukasani. Concerned again though how much space they've got down the right hand side. How they're able to get into that position. Heard Anthony Barry say keep the back door closed. It's been a jar all tournament. They drop the latch. Bolton.
These are the players that he picked. Got to get him out of the mire now. Got to respond to his half-time team talk. Because they're in big, big trouble. Got to find a way.
Spence with the throw to Conson.
Oh, Taylor did Uzbekistan, Colombia, did he? Oh, and Senegal, Iraq.
Gahey. Adweki.
There you go. On to his left. Better delivery. Good.
Sipanga. It's Anderson who climbs to win it. Masuaku will have a turn against Anderson. Anderson won't leave him alone though, and he has help from Adweki. Support from Bellingham.
Not going to get that.
And he's stopped from doing so by Twanzebe.
That was a poor ball from Elliot Anderson. Do well in winning the ball back from Masuaku on there. And then you're just looking for that little bit of...
Are they the like 4 a.m. games, Danny, that you've missed?
Too much.
It's a sign of a problem for Noni Madueke. He thought about going down. Decided he didn't have to, but he's not exactly moving well. England did have quite a few subs passing the ball around on the pitch to the latter end of the half-time break. Ollie Watkins was out longer than all of the others.
Changing formation then, maybe?
O'Reilly.
So you don't put Ollie Watkins wide, and you don't take Kane off.
Rashford. Bissaka comes across now. Rashford to O'Reilly.
Are you kidding me, Jamie, right? Nico O'Reilly's had a breakout year with Man City. Gahey was so good for Palace, he earned a move to City as well. Aston Villa won a European Cup. That's Ezri Konsa and Ollie Watkins covered. Agree we don't need 2 CDMs, but the way that they break, maybe we do.
A little different now. There are a few more variations for England.
And Rice can push on. Rice can play as an 8 as well as a 6.
Himself ready. Former France under 19.
That's a better delivery.
With a deeper bit. Just popped behind for another corner. Away from Bellingham. It's Masuaku who did the defending.
Again, they go deep.
That's a proper old school Jamie take, that. Yeah, ish, Liam. There or thereabouts. Good to see you, mate.
Again, they decide to go deep though, England.
Pickford watches on. As Rice flies it over, and the whistle goes before Patsy comes flying out. He's saying take the corner again. Kane and Bemba getting a very strict talking to.
Abemba just folds. Jamie has his moments, Enigma, yeah, don't worry.
Rice to go again. They will go again. A bit different from Rice, and it didn't work out. Yeah, Congo have a way out. Rice is there, though, in front of Mutasami. Madueke.
And he's got nothing.
Spence
ball.
had to adjust, and he was caught by the tackle. Advantage with DR Congo, though. Buku.
That's on Madueke, that.
Probably a good job.
Fucking useless ball back.
Saka down the right, now England down the left. Rashford having a run and taking the ball on, but
Side netting.
he couldn't do from the angle what Sipenga did early on in the game. It's a good opportunity.
It's bright though. It's promising.
He did ever so well to go on the outside.
Rice doesn't need to stop taking the corners. Rice just needs to sort himself out.
First.
Oh, yeah, that's right on top of Jed's foot from Wissa.
1v1, he's got the player. Defender where he
Rashford
wants
has the
to
defender
go,
on toast.
and he chooses to go onto his left foot.
It's really not far away.
Poor miss.
To say it's a poor miss when sprinting at pace is a bit much, I think, Shearer.
It's a good opportunity, that is.
For DR Congo throw.
Is your for fuck's sake at the Congo break, Cole, that went infield rather than to the man on the left?
This was probably a better chance.
It's not far away from Rashford at all.
Free shot. There's no challenge coming in.
He has plenty of time. Rashford's gone away to the left again. Rice is looking
That's a great ball.
Bellingham. Trapped by 12.
Oh, good. My feed's just dropped.
Didn't have sufficient spin to go in.
Okay, I missed that. Okay, if it's everyone, then it's not just me then.
Very, very special to get past that goalkeeper. Here's Madueke.
So for everyone,
What a game he's having.
we're going to see it again now. Bellingham down the line.
Goes down the outside, takes the deflection this time, and that's gone in. And again, his balance and his ability to get back. And keep that out.
Nearly had his head taken off by teammate Mbemba. Look at this. Oh,
Taking no chances, and no should be. What a game he's having.
he's up there with Vozinha in the
Should have brought the TV license.
at the start of it all. Who went up to the fourth tier in France to the second with Rodet. Then he left to join Le Havre. He's not even first choice with his French club. He's back up to Senegal's Maury Diaw. As Madueke puts it in, and Rashford got the climb but couldn't get over the ball as well.
Tough one to get hold of that one. Running at that pace.
And Bassi's played the majority of his career in the second tier of France.
Little knock as well, I think.
Got 4 appearances last year for Le Havre in Liga. Whose number 1 is... Apparently they don't have one. Must have let him go.
To the save again. Parsi. Great
Paul
agility to get that.
Arnier?
Strong right
No.
hand on it.
Not him. 20-year-old goalkeeper.
Some older England supporters casting their mind back to the early 70s and the game against Poland of Jan Tomaszewski.
Dior. 33-year-old Senegalese.
Eventually levelled a clown in goal.
Maury Dior.
He was the only one laughing after that game. Back up.
One good game doesn't make a transfer move, but I don't know how Mpassi has played in the previous rounds.
When do we start to clock watch as well as game watch?
Well, I'm also looking at substitute watch. Because
I'm sure he's in FC.
another 5 minutes.
I'll have a look.
Nothing changes. We will make some.
Yeah.
After.
Lionel and Passy. 70 rated.
Rashford. O'Reilly was on the move into an attack.
Far throw, play style and deflector.
Over towards Madweke. Spence if he wants it. Anderson. Back with Madweke. Back with Spence. Followed by Sipanga. Badgered by Sipanga, who's done really well with assistance.
This will end up in a Congo ball.
Masuaku plays it off Spence and gets a goal kick for DR Congo. Masuaku couldn't get a game at Sunderland. Went back on loan to Lens, close to his northern France homeland, or roots rather. He's having a game, and then there's Twanzebe relegated with Burnley, Wan-Bissaka relegated with West Ham, Bemba, who was relegated with Newcastle way back. Oof. O'Reilly. Anderson. Madweke. Two to beat now. Spence.
Intensity's gone from England's play, needs subs.
O'Reilly.
Game needs to change. It's going stale.
Reich's on for the return. Here he is. Bellingham. To Sami. All over it. Bellingham across to Spence. Madweke.
Stop it, Noni.
Easy clearance.
Took it, passing the ball.
Bellingham screaming for that in space.
Someone's got to go past someone. Someone's got to produce something special.
No.
Rashford has wasted that opportunity.
Go from right.
Booze again.
Pass over to the left. You go pass, come back to the right hand side. At some point, someone has to be brave and have the courage to go past the player.
Whistle. Straight against the head of Keynes. To Twanzebe. And for an England throw-in. There's Anderson. Here's Rice.
That's great movement from Rashford. Rice just didn't see it.
O'Reilly. Gahey.
Even the little things like that's poor from Gahey. Anderson had to stop, check and turn just to get on the end of a 5-yard pass.
To go inside again and use Spence again.
Yeah, well, that ball has to be rolled back so Spence can whip it in. Can't roll that ball back with too much pace. He has to take a touch on it.
This is useless from England. So bad.
That is good use of the ball. Held it up, waited for help. To Sami to Siddiqui. Whistle now. Siddiqui was called late by Anderson. The referee is happy to let the game go. Kane.
Handball.
Find a way through to Rashford. Probably justice served for DR Congo there.
Probably a foul, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a foul.
It's a foul.
Absolutely, it was a foul. I do get that feeling when I talk about someone producing something special, it's going to be Jude Bellingham because he's the one that's burst into the box a couple of times in the first half. Then he went past the defender and forced Pazzi into
What's Jed Spence committing centrally like that for?
Here's Sipanga again. It's come back to him. Sipanga. Masuaku didn't hesitate to swing the ball in. Mutasami.
Yeah, agreed. Let someone else be the focal point up top and let Kane do Kane.
Sami. Too high for Sipanga.
You're on about when you were on about Masuaku not hesitating to whip the ball in. He did that because the ball, it comes back at him at the right pace. He's into the
You can't question Kane's play style, Danny.
England change, and Bukayo Saka is going to replace Noni Madueke in a straight swap down the right, and there's going to be a straight swap down the left as well.
Gordon's not the one.
Anthony Gordon coming on for Marcus Rashford. So everything you said has come to pass, Alan. Needs to be better from wide positions.
Yeah, he's been searching for that the whole tournament, and up to now, the players that he's put in there haven't been good enough, and he's had to substitute them, he's had to change them around constantly. And it's for that reason they haven't offered enough. Now,
But they've not had enough support from the fullbacks. Jed Spencer's been rubbish,
Touch for Gordon.
and O'Reilly's just not that sort of player.
In the air from Mutasami. Rice. Bemba heads out. Look at the room that Diao Conga have now. Gordon's got to go back. And he does. Frustration and the call for patience is turning to pure livid anger. Jed Spence copped for all of that. Here's Sepenga. Sepenga
Challenge.
stopped by Spence. Mutasami. Sadiki. Sepenga shot straight against Anderson. Masuaku. Buku.
Well done, Nico.
Cross at the cost of a corner. Well, any suggestion that DR Congo 1-0 would think, right, we
Sepenga's had him on toast all game.
absolute rubbish. They are still trying to play expansive attacking football.
well, that's what England have to be careful of. They're going in search of the equaliser, but they know that they're going to have to take risks pretty soon. They've got the ability to hurt them on the counter attack.
Oh, there's plenty of time and room here. And it's not a bad try. Took a deflection. Nathaniel Mpuku letting fly. Was it on target before the deflection? It might well
Might
have
well
been.
be.
It's Anderson.
But that's concerning again, that they can take a short corner. No one's going in to close him down. He's got the time and the space to pick his shot.
That was top corner bound.
Cobby's not a bad shout.
Yeah,
Cobby for Anderson.
I think he sums up the feelings of many. Deep to the back, Rice with a bit of intervening. Saka loses out to Mutasami. England have the throw in. 18 second half minutes played. Change to be made by Sebastian Desabre. And Buku, well, he leaves the game with a flourish after that effort on goal. Going to be replaced by Meshak.
Yeah, he took the wrong defenders.
Who's a much more experienced player. and
Oblivion.
A real threat. Plays at the top level in Turkey with Alanyaspor. Many years at Young Boys in Switzerland. Regular European participants.
Can you gift those for Jamie to be muted?
Comes to O'Reilly. Gordon. New challenge for Wan-Bissaka. Gordon now of Barcelona.
Lol.
Spence.
That's a better ball. Kane lost his balance.
Challenge for the ball. Just thrown off balance by Bemba again, who's winning the duel with the England captain. And here goes Ilea. O'Reilly goes with it. And that all looked pretty fair to me, 50-50. In fact, the final push and pull goes in England's favour.
That was a good race, wasn't it? Welcome to the game. The England fans are trying to do their bit.
Pass it, Elliot. Fucking hell. I'm getting frustrated with Elliot Anderson at the minute.
Anderson. Spence. Saka. First time he's had chance to attack. Didn't last long. Spence.
Not a foul.
Spence holds up the challenge but pulls it across to nobody in wide.
That's a foul.
Tanger again.
That's got to be a yellow for Concert.
Clever in his use of body and ball together. Whistle's gone as well for a free kick for the Congo.
Stop the whistle going down the line.
Clear block from Concert.
That's a yellow.
Couldn't see that from up here due to the stands are here. Get a yellow card for that? I don't think he did. We can't see the touchline actually from here. Can't see when the next substitutions will be until they happen. I think the hydration break will come before there are any further changes. England needed it first half. Do they need it here?
Yeah, they need more urgent. Needs more urgency. Needs
Good.
more belief. Somehow, someone's going to have to rescue them. Because up to now, what we've seen hasn't been anywhere near good enough. Trouble passing once with that Bellingham deflected shot. Continue to get into wide areas, but as yet haven't found the quality.
Underlined with a full stop.
Speaking of quality.
By that from Bukayo Saka. There's the call from the referee saying 3 minutes. That's the break. Phew. There's your QR code on screen now. Oh, I don't want to say this. You can scan it to have your say of who stood out for you
Huh.
with BBC Sports player rating. Well, there's a player who has Lionel Mpasi. 10 out of 10 for him. Not sure about some others. Let's get the views of Wayne Rooney. Wayne, what do you think at this point?
Not sure, Jamie.
Really lacking any sort of urgency and intensity, and we're playing too slow. We're playing that, across the midfield from side to side, and we're not really looking at threat at the minute. And DR Congo are looking more and more at threat when they win the ball back. So I just think it's in desperate need of some changes. I'd like to see Ivan Toney or Ollie Watkins come on and play alongside Harry Kane up front, and it's just to have a little bit more belief in what we're doing, because if not, the game will fade away from us.
Alan, what would be your response to that?
Yeah, I would agree. We keep on trying the same thing, and at the minute it's not working, so why not try something different? Put another body up there into the box to give us a bit more presence in the box, because that's what we're lacking. We keep hearing the players talk about the belief and we'll get better, and the coaching staff, well, this, that and the other. You've got 20 odd minutes to prove it. Because up to now it hasn't been good enough, and you're going out. Let's see what you've got, let's see what you're made of. Talk is cheap, you've got to go out and prove it now.
England have not come from behind to win a World Cup knockout game since the 1966 final, would you believe? That doesn't bode well. Maybe Slovakia from 2 years ago does bode well, but that's clutching at straws from an England point of view. Here's what's coming later. The United States, well, they're flying, and they're facing Bosnia-Herzegovina. 10 to 1 in the morning, the coverage begins. Kick-off 10 minutes later on BBC One and iPlayer. That's coming up later on. And then tomorrow from 7:30 on BBC One and iPlayer, Spain, one of the favourites, against Austria. And then we get to see Portugal against Croatia. And that all starts at 11:30 again on BBC One and the iPlayer.
Eze? I think I'd rather Cobby. I'd rather Cobby, I think.
No, well, he's shown the energy. That's exactly what he's trying to say to his players. Lads, you're going on tonight. Step up. Unless you do, you're packing your bags. You need energy, you need drive. Where's your determination? Where's all the things that they've spoken about? That's what he's saying to them. Get out there and show it.
And there's a change being made.
Spence.
Spence has gone off. Eberechi Eze has come on. Well, that tells the story. More Chesser plans
Rice has gone right back by the looks of things.
for a statue of Sebastian Desabre.
Declan Rice has gone into the right back position.
What a job that man has done. He's guided them to the last two Africa Cup of Nations tournaments, including reaching the semi-finals in 2024. Went down to the last 16 in the one that was played at the start of this year. They're on the verge of the last 16 of the World Cup in the nation's only second ever appearance at it. First since 1974. And the most famous result in their history. Quite possibly England's, unless it changes.
Desperation stakes now for England.
Rice. Kane prevented from delivering. No. Antoine Zebe. Saka does get a good ball in.
Corner.
For it. Wan-Bissaka jumps with him. England have a corner.
I think he's put Rice at fullback exactly for that reason. To get the crosses in. When Saka rolls it back to him, Rice will deliver. I think that's exactly why he's done it.
Right over the far side to take the corner.
That'll be some Burnley supporters. Rather open mouth watching Axel Tuanzebe. What he's doing in this game.
You could put Ezri Konsa at right back. You could put Jarrell Kwanzaa at right back. But I think he's done Rice for a reason.
Injury hit season with the Clarets. It comes from Rice. Konsa was the one trying to get onto it at the back. Eze. It's been pulled down by Sipenga. That'll be a free kick.
Now's when Congo just get dirty.
Rice is taking this one. He's come an awful long way once again.
He is. He's coming all the way from the other side again. You can imagine the backlash if this doesn't work out. Oh, him playing in the right back position, he's got to produce something special because the talk about right backs and who he brought in.
It comes from Rice. That will be, well, it is a big talking point, whatever happens.
Bellingham
Bellingham.
took a deflection, I think.
There'll be something with that side of the
No.
field because he's
No.
Well, you can hear the frustration and the moans and groans in the crowd now. They're starting to feel it. They're starting to get edgy. But again, the lack of quality in wide positions, the opportunity to put the ball in too much on it.
Kayembe's coming on.
goal scorer Brian Sipenga is going to go off.
What shift he's put in.
Heads up towards Elia.
Get over yourself, mate.
To the ball by Gahey.
Bellingham's not been shit at all. He's just put one poor ball in then, that's it.
Gordon.
There's no need to be reactionary.
Konsa. Saka.
Judy's dead when the national team matters. I raise you Slovakia 2024, and I also raise you exactly what happened in the very last game against Panama. There you go. Hang on. Don't change the way that you're playing at all. Keep going. Gordon assist. And Passey's got a big hand to that as well.
There was only ever going to be one of two men in England colours to rescue this.
Kane or Bellingham?
The captain's dug them out of another huge hole.
And Passey's going to be disappointed with that.
Has been sadly lacking from many an England player in this match so far, but that was spot on.
It wasn't even that good a header.
But Passey couldn't keep it.
Just watch his movement. His movement is brilliant. It's right, that makes the first move down the right. No one gets on the end of that, and Gordon picks it up. He clips it back in the hope that someone's going to get on the end of it. And that man is Harry Kane again.
Bongonda and KMB. That's the thing, don't change how you're playing. Just keep going. If England win this 2-1 and I've predicted 4 games in a row correctly and not put any sort of bet on, I'm livid. No worries, Rainis. Thank you for the support, mate. Conser still looks a little nervous in possession. Ah, good go down the line there. Yeah, Rice is going to get caught out for pace on the counter, and they know it. Troll off, Danny.
Most games starting as England captain. 90 games. Wouldn't have been a day to go out.
Much better than it. Since 2018, England have been fine in penalty shootouts. Enigma. Pre-2018, terrible. We've got some very good penalty takers on the pitch right now. Back post. No. Not far away, but worth a go. Yeah, if Germany can lose a penalty shootout, anyone can. Engage, Anthony. Declan fucking Rice. Saka's got nowhere to go. Yeah, the Dutch haven't been great at penalties, have they? 3 tournaments in a row, isn't it, out on pens? So Ron was telling us the other day. It's not a bad comparison, to be fair, George. Do something with it. You've got to give that to Bellingham. Get up, you shithouse. Frosty, thank you for the primer, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Keep it in. All right. That's what I said. I wouldn't have thought to do it, but as soon as he has done it, you understand why he's done it. Better this time, please, Jude.
Jude Bellingham trying to
That's
find
much
it.
better.
O'Reilly didn't know where it was.
Don't.
Anderson.
In.
Jordan. Underhand's another one away. How many times he said
Yeah, I am worried about a DR counter.
player who turned up at his first
Ah, that's good news, Zol.
in a full tuxedo and bow tie,
It's
didn't it?
one more team to have licensing, isn't it?
Gordon bundled over. Play goes on with Ezri Konsa now.
Yeah, it's not just team licensing, is it? But the stadium as well would be sick. To have Stadio Olimpico back in FC would be wonderful.
Rice. Eze. Saka. Has to be good.
It's not a bad ball.
It's too high for Bellingham. O'Reilly challenged.
Pace.
Look at this now. For Wissa.
That's what I'm concerned about. We cannot get too sucked in.
Ezri Konsa.
Tough ball to control for Wissa. Done some running this afternoon and chasing and trying to put in pressure.
Kane doesn't quite get it right for Bellingham.
Who's Gomp, Taryn? I've no beef with MDH whatsoever.
Trying to get men forward as
You're going to do a Chesnoid player career, are you, Coffee? I was a left winger or a cam growing up.
Zabi to Bemba. Bongonda.
I don't know if the Azteca's in any game, don't it?
Kayembe.
It's something you'd have to Google.
Over towards Elia. To take on Declan Rice, perhaps. Thinking about it. Towards Evi. Bemba. Rice. Didn't have anybody to give it to. Not in an attacking place. Now it's Anderson. Saka.
He double tapped that pass.
Saka pass one. Still
He's
got
trying to draw a foul.
Saka does it. Now it's Anderson.
Oh.
Here's
Snappy, snappy, snappy. I've no idea who Sam Cole is, Taryn. You're just making up shit in my chat now. I've never had beef with anyone ever. Apart from Kurt, once.
Bellingham. O'Reilly staying up as much as he can.
Konami have it's part of a Liga MX deal.
So watch this very, very carefully. Back comes Konsa. Anderson.
Great ball.
To Harry Kane. Eze on his inside.
It's unlucky from H.
Hooked by Axel Twatze.
Don't foul him.
Had a game.
been brilliant. Didn't want to bend inside here with a left.
Anderson. Gordon, well, attacking those, not really his skill set.
Not at that pace or height. Got no chance to deal with that one.
FM don't have anything exclusive ads.
One of those. So did you.
Correct.
It's Sadiki.
Dangerous.
It's not a bad ball. It's
Not a great clearance, Mark.
Yes, comfortably. He's come back again to Elia. He was on target.
Finding little pockets of space in there on the front of that back four. So many men committing forward now for England that they have to be careful in the last few minutes if they're going to do that and not leave that back door open.
Anderson. Who's going to drive on?
Thanks for dropping by on kick, Barbara.
This game before extra time. Well, it's Jude Bellingham trying to do
Square it.
Bellingham stopped by passing. Gordon takes under Mantle. Kane.
Go on, Harry.
Kane could get a shot in.
Harry fucking Kane, ladies and gentlemen. We're going 5 at the back. Oh God, I said 2 on England as well. Why didn't I put money on it? That's what Kane does. Like, it's not even that good a goal scoring opportunity, but he's got such shot power. It's 2 Gordon assists, by the way. He's got no right to score from there. That's just what Harry Kane does. That's literally just what Harry Kane does. The camera can barely even keep up with it. He's like, what now?
Harry Kane makes it England 2, the Democratic Republic of Congo 1. He's just scored his 13th World Cup Finals goal. He gets the approval of another former captain.
Don't sit back. Don't take your foot off the gas. Don't commit so many forward, but don't drop. Now's when you get stale and take the sting out of it. Game management is the phrase.
A little bit earlier on in the piece, but it is. Slovakia from Germany 2 years ago, all over again. Incredible.
What are you doing, Anthony?
It's not over yet. Here's Muchasemi. There's Gordon, who's had a heck of a difference. Made a heck of a difference. There's Gay.
Telling me, Mike.
Anderson. Eze.
Yes. Yes, Ebereche.
Gordon again, and Bellingham's on the move.
It's not a great ball.
Not going to get to that one, though. Well, it was his
No, well, no, I appreciate that, Mike.
that position in the first place.
JT in his prime is one of the best centre-backs of all time. Fact.
2 more DR Congo changes.
I know, right? Ron, if I'd have said Norway 2-1,
Belgium early on is
France 3-0, Mexico 2-0, England 2-1, would have been like
against Uzbekistan in their last game on this pitch.
2,500 to 1.
It's a really sharp finish. They needed to do it again. Twanzebe.
Just as an example,
There's Declan Rice.
I'll put correct goals, correct
Away to Gordon.
correct score for the next 4 games, which is Belgium, Senegal, USA, Bosnia, Spain, Austria, and Portugal, Croatia.
Kane, Anderson. Foul once the ball had gone.
Keep ball for England. Try and keep hold of that ball as hard as it is.
2-1 Senegal.
Bellingham.
3-0 USA.
Kane.
3-0's probably punchy.
Kane's had a look. Had he done that 5 minutes ago, would have been cursing him.
Why not? Why shouldn't he have a shot there?
2-0 USA.
Talk about Mbappe for France, Messi for Argentina. Well, our big lad has just stood up for England. When we
Spain, Austria.
At this tournament, he's gone level with Erling Haaland for goals.
1-0 Spain? 2-0 Spain? 1-0 Spain, I'll go.
Messi and Mbappe. Messi has a game in hand. We are 10.
And Portugal, Croatia. Go 1-1 draw. That would be, if I'd have predicted 4 correct games in a row, you are looking at 4,409 to 1. If England see this through, I could have won thousands if I just had some money left in my fucking Bet365 account and had the balls to have put it on. Rice for Stones. Makes sense.
Moved back to right back in emergency measures towards the end, and he did really well there.
He's fine getting forward on the right-hand
Safe.
Watch that one go.
He just catches it pure. He absolutely middles it. Roof of the net.
It's unstoppable.
Keeper hasn't got a clue. He's just stood.
No, Peli Roddick and Panzu is Congolese. You're right, Cole.
And here to give chase. Conser to try and chase with him. Conser didn't get his tackle right. And the referee actually is going to stop the game and give a free kick to England for the challenge that followed in the box. The DR Congo players are saying, what about the one we should have had out wide?
Two players down injured, I think.
Whereas Kayembe in the penalty area, he's the player who's had the decision go against him. This was it. He just kicked Gay before he got the ball.
You can't see that from that angle, Stones, isn't it?
Dreams been dashed for now for DR Congo supporters. This game is held.
In a dream world,
There was no release.
which of the England national team would I like to see signed for Cambridge next season?
How has he fallen on him? That's the question we need to ask now.
He's fine.
Bellingham.
Never tire of seeing that Harry Kane goal. Classic, brilliant, incredible centre forward play. The touch. How he works it onto his right foot into the space. With no other thought than twist and turn, swivel, bang. Too late, keeper can't react. We did the same.
Here's Conser. Anderson. Struggle in corner, or just keep it in the corner. In the end, it will be a DR Congo throw-in. Still over 2 minutes to play. Mongonda. Riley was with him. Here's Twanzebe. Siddiqui now operating at left back.
Mate, Noni would tear it up in League One.
He's going long. He's seen the run of Elia here. Conser heads out. Saka has to make sure with the next bit. Just got to it first to win a throw-in.
Throw-in for England.
Heh,
An incredible effort.
not a spoiler, Rainis, no.
Thrown everything at England.
Nobody got high enough rated for me to sign Jude, otherwise I would have.
First win at a World Cup.
You can have Saka at Crawley in that case, Danny, yeah?
They'll be back.
I fucking love Bellingham.
Here's Kayembe. He'll soon be back at Watford for pre-season. Wissa. Wissa keeps it.
That's a foul.
Bellingham leads into it. Free kick. Bellingham stopped him at all costs though.
Yeah, brilliant from Wissa. He knows what he's got to do. He knows what he's got to get in front of Bellingham in the hope he forces the foul, and he did. He's looking for it, but it is a foul in a dangerous position.
Was possibly Bellingham fortunate not to get a second yellow card. It will certainly have been in the referee's mind for a moment. Just the foul.
I forgot that Bellingham was booked, to be honest.
Promising attack. Never mind. It's not been given. But England have to mind this because their win pretty much rests on this. And it will be Johan Wissa. The star man, the player with the most Premier League top-flight pedigree on the DR Congo team. He's had a terrific tournament and he wants it to continue. We know he's capable. Hope for the nation rest on this. We'll need to wait even longer.
Top bins, 96th min.
Johan Wissa has got himself set. Jordan Pickford is peering
Love that, Cole.
Very, very difficult.
Ah, Shane, your hero.
Down from there. Tries to go the keeper's side. Pickford's watching it all the way.
John Pickford launches the ball to great cheers from the vast majority inside the stadium in Atlanta, who have gone through the lot this afternoon.
We go out to Mexico instead.
1-0 down England. There seemed to be no way past the inspired Lionel Messi in the DR Congo goal. But Harry Kane, Alan, had two other thoughts.
Well, his country, his manager Thomas Tuchel were in one big hole. He's just got them out of it. With an incredible strike from the edge of the box. We said, who is going to beat England now? Who are they going to go to? He's the man once again. What a brilliant, brilliant finish.
Got it from Passy.
There once again.
No, won't get lucky against Mexico.
England and St George. We should be used to this by now. They've done it in the hardest way possible. Through they go to a last 16 tie with Mexico in their home at the Azteca in the early hours of Monday morning with a 1 a.m. kickoff, and that will be live with us on BBC One. Full time here. England 2.
Mexico in the Azteca is as World Cup as you could get,
About enough time to recover before
and it's going to be as hostile an atmosphere as you could ever wish to play a game.
feel before we even look ahead to that. Look, if you aren't going to be at your fluent best, if you are going to struggle at times with your performance, you need your big players, don't you? France will do it, Argentina will need it, Brazil will need it, Spain will need it, and England need it sometimes.
I said at half time, Tuchel, he's based his team around Harry Kane because he's a genuine superstar. Yes, we could go into details about what he doesn't do, but when you've got a special player like that who doesn't need much space in the box and can
I'm going to see how I feel, Jen. I need to get some tea, and we're going to keep doing prep for the next save as well at the same time. And if I'm still feeling up to it, then we'll do a Belgium Senegal.
What now he was going to say, because he just keeps back the wall. Harry Kane is setting up my country. I love the aggression, I love the fire in his face. He knows that was a good performance.
Mate, I'm actually really pissed that I didn't bet 4 straight games are predicted correctly. But how are you to know? Like, literally, how are you to know? Yeah, so it says confirmed updated my end as well, as of 6:46 p.m. That's weird. You and Jun Ho, I sent both the exact same message because you were both in the same position. Jun Ho was 6:54, you were 6:46. I wouldn't say Congo bottled it. I think that's harsh on them. Senegal, Belgium, I've got 2-1 Senegal. Yeah, thank you, Harry, is literally all we can say, isn't it, really? Yeah, you've got to give credit to Anthony Gordon. Congo can be absolutely proud of themselves to the core. The degeneracy is strong with this community. Hello, Nolan. Belgium have looked awful. Yeah, you're right. Belgium look really, really bad. No, I won't be watching I won't be watching the Mexico game. Not a chance. Not a chance. Senegal are really good. Senegal are genuinely really fucking good. One AM calling my name like the Green Goblin mask. Senegal started the game against France really brightly, and then France just were France. And they lost 3-2 to Norway after having more possession, more chances, more passes, better pass accuracy. They just don't have Erling Haaland. What's the plan now for the stream? Just wait for Nat to come downstairs from putting Jude to bed, and then I'll nip out with her and sort some tea, and then we can do a bit more testing with the pressure save. I believe. Let me switch to this screen now. I believe I've got everybody in-game created that I need to create. Thank you for the raid of 10. AK, appreciate it, dude. PHG, thank you for the follow, pal. Hello. Appreciate it, dude. I think I've got everybody sorted that I need to get sorted. Let me just custom sort this one. I think Kane indeed, full caps, mate, full caps. If my 2-year-old wasn't on his way to sleep when the goal went in, I would have exploded more than a quick happy clap like this. That's my screaming out loud because the toddler's trying to go to bed. Owen, thank you very much for the follow, mate. So I don't think there's anyone else I need to make at this stage for the Patreon. Everybody that is currently active at the earliest have your player in the game tier and above that has the same reward is created. The only extra ones we've done are AD and Andy, who are obviously the spreadsheet gods, and then Ads and Rory for their moderating efforts. Other than that, everyone else should be in, I believe. If anyone wants to join the Patreon and have their player in the save, then you've got plenty of time to do so. You can join at any point, really. I just want to hear this from Harry.
You've just kept them in the World Cup. How on earth does that feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing, to be honest. What a crazy game, obviously. First and foremost, playing against a tough team, organised team. Going behind, but kind of after that first hydration break, I thought we
calm. We spoke about people having hero moments. It can be anyone in the team. Whether it's me, a save from Vickers, a block from the defenders, whoever it is, we have hero moments. And yeah, for me, it was there.
Your first goal kept England alive, of course, but your second one, that celebration, was it 80 odd minutes of frustration coming out?
Yeah, I think so. I think you have to stay patient in these games. The last couple games were very similar, and obviously when you get to knockout football, the pressure is higher, the risk is higher. But we spoke all week just about being ourselves. And from an attacking point of view, it's probably our best game of the tournament so far. Obviously, still things to work on for sure, but ultimately, these rounds are just about getting through.
Dzeko was asked about the Americans who don't know where Bosnia is on a map.
Two difficult games for different reasons.
I mean, not many people would be able to point out exactly where Bosnia is on a map.
Yeah, we're in the part of the tournament where you have to grind wins out, and that's what we've done today.
Special scenes at the end with the band, they're still singing now, but we also saw you go into a huddle. What did you say to the rest of the squad?
Just told the boys to enjoy it. You know, sometimes as an England player, when you go through tough games like this, and games that you're expected to win, you don't really celebrate how you should. You know, but the same as every other nation.
I would immediately guess
You know, we're in a World Cup where fighting for everybody.
hereish, Romania, Bulgaria,
So I want the boys to enjoy it
like this in the Balkan gap here. But which one of these it would be, couldn't tell you. Number 7, it's that one there. You'd point to that area, but it would only be someone that knows what they're talking about that'll be able to definitely distinguish between Bosnia and Croatia and Slovenia and Slovakia and North Macedonia, etc.
The records keep racking up for him, as you saw there. He's gone above Pele to joint 6th on the all-time.
He just said that that's Americans for you, and USA team won't underestimate us. No, they won't underestimate them at all. Danny has gifted a subscription to Harry Kane. Top tier, Danny. Top tier.
That allows Stu Bellingham to be in that number 10 position. So from that position, he can make these runs in behind. And it's a really good run. It's a really good pass.
Account created October 24th, 2008.
It's a really good save from the goalkeeper. And then Andy Gordon reacts quick to him. And then this is just...
216 followers.
Gets it out of his feet. Doesn't have to look at the goal. He knows where the goal is.
How old was Harry 18 years ago? This series will start probably end of the week, beginning of next week, Craig. This hit, this from Harry is just that is just so pure Harry Kane.
The space in the angles then.
It is, but then as all great centre forwards, he doesn't have to look at the goal. He knows where the goal is, and his technique to score there.
It's so much like, you know, from my point of view in goal, I've got 40 Congo defenders around him there, and not once does he panic. He just wants to get it out of his feet. He knows his angles, he knows the trajectory that he wants when he turns and he swivels and he hits it. From the moment he left his foot, he would have been celebrating. That is not getting saved.
What's so difficult as well from the defender's point of view, because he's not the quickest. Oh, look at these.
Been raining in Newcastle by the looks of it. Manchester, where they've decided to do it indoors.
I was similar to hear that.
And there it was in Birmingham as well. We'll go. And then to Wembley.
Box part. You always wait for the box part ones.
It is only 7 o'clock in the evening. There's plenty more time. Wait till Sunday night, Monday morning. Goodness me, there'll be an awful lot there. Is it just going back to the Harry Kane finish? It is. If he'd have looked up,
14. I mean, it might genuinely be Harry Kane.
Defenders a chance to.
Yeah, he would have, but he doesn't need to. That's what I'm saying. You must remember, you know where you are on the pitch. You'll know.
I can make your player clean shaven if you want, Ro. Yeah, of course I can.
Where the D is, so he'll know exactly where he is. He'll have been in this position so many times in training, in other games, that he knows exactly what his surroundings. He knows the defenders around him. He knows where the space is to put his touch.
Appearance
And as soon as his touch goes
0.
into that space, he knows exactly what he's doing. He starts it outside the post and whips it back in, and he hits it absolutely perfect.
Done.
Goalkeeper has got no chance.
That's as easy as it is.
Goalkeeper's in there to don't save it.
You found out where Kane drops it. Yeah, there you go.
Golden boot. He's brought himself level.
Thierry is dumbfounded watching the second Kane goal.
Got the goal to beat Ivory Coast yesterday. Lionel Messi has a game in hand.
First played Tottenham as a midfielder, initially in a holding position, then as an attacking midfielder. Then they found out that he's just really fucking good at scoring goals.
Sign up for. That's a World Cup that you sign up for. Those names performing at the top level.
Just going back to the Harry Kane thing, as a defender in that situation, because he's not the quickest, you feel as though you've got it, and when he turns, so if you look at where the two defenders were, they were thinking it's sort of job done a little bit because you're sending him away from goal. But as you guys have mentioned here, he doesn't need that much time to get the accuracy and the power to get it in there, because all you want to do is, you don't want him in the middle of the goal. You want to push him as far away from the goal as possible. But at any angle, because his shooting technique is so good, he's so difficult to mark. I would say, oh, no problem, shoot from there. And then he puts it in the top corner. And he's so difficult to adjust your position because you sort of don't know what he can do. And when he does it at a speed which you don't expect him to do it at.
Where do the three of you stand on what he said to Kelly there about it being England's best performance? Because at half-time you could
A bit chubby and not very athletic. Brighton agree £46 million deal for Vyšković. Now that is a Van Ecke replacement. Not Pascal Struijk. That is a Van Ecke replacement.
For me, there's big concerns.
Ah, thank you, Eds.
Obviously, we always like to do England front two, but there's big concerns there.
Oh, huge concerns.
When England lose the ball
We're so bad out of possession.
against a better team, and it's not give DR Congo a lot of credit for how he played and caused England some problems, but against a better team, I think we're in big trouble if we don't sort that out. We're so open in midfield. I think there's no...
Hi, Jude.
The connection isn't great between the back line and midfield. Full-backs are struggling. Nico Ryan's on one side. Full-backs are struggling. Madueke had struggled. There's just no connection. There's big gaps in the middle of the pitch, and that is a big worry for me. And it's on one side of the director, by the way. Well, that was pretty negative. I know, but I've got to be honest with what I've seen, and that's not just this game, it's in the previous game, so I think that gives Thomas Tuchel, well said, there's answers. I think he's got answers of what he's got, and he really needs to look at that, otherwise we'll go out.
Well, it's very fair to draw attention to that, because Thomas Tuchel isn't going to go back there and tonight, when they get back to
I'd be happy.
Yeah, everything's great, is he? I mean, he will recognise the same problem.
He's going to be furious.
And I think that's interesting that Harry Kane he doesn't say things for the sake of it. It may well be their best performance in terms of the chances that created, and there were plenty of good things, but I think it highlights of how much clunky of England have been so far, because I think it actually was their best performance, but that highlights that they haven't exactly been clear, and they had some great moments against Croatia, but against Panama and Ghana they struggled. Tonight they had a lot more moments where they struggled, but they did look...
Vyšković does look very promising, I agree.
Just quickly, the right back position is a conundrum.
Yeah.
You've had Declan Rice had to fill in at right back.
He looked the most in control.
Jed Spence has only played 298 minutes at right back. He's used to playing on left, and to someone who's played fullback or who hasn't played fullback, you might think, oh well, he's played on left, and he can play on the right, it should be the same. But it's actually not, because your body positions are completely different. You're crossing from one side. I think he really struggled today, Spence, and I don't want to keep going back to who we haven't got, but when you've got the injury to Livramento, it is a problem. When Kwanzaa went out, if you wanted to play him, it is a problem. Reece James, and now you're thinking, could have Trent quality give us something different in this game? Those are the question marks that he...
I think in the next game you play Konza at right back. Against Mexico you play Konza at right back and Stones at centre back. Have a look at transfer marks. And have a look at how many games Konza's played at right back.
We've seen this before where players come out to retirement. I think the minute Livramento got injured, I think he should have been right on the phone to Kyle Walker, because Kyle's still more than good enough and more than capable of playing in the England team. So I would have been on the phone to him saying, listen, we need you here. Can you come out and help us? Because that could really cost us, and I'm worried on that.
Konza's played 66 games at right back.
Let's get more reaction from England. Elliot Anderson with Kev.
I'd put Ezri Konsa at right back and John Stones in.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was tough. We knew what they were going to come and do, and it was exactly that. Really hard to break it down, and we just stuck by each other and went till the very end, and thankfully we got through.
We've spoken a lot about the importance of Jude Bellingham and Harry Kane, but today I think we saw just how important the captain is to the team. towards the end of the game.
Yeah, definitely. I think we grew into the game, although I think first.
I think that's what you do.
We were poor, and then from there I thought we were actually pretty good. Just
No, Rory.
to score, the keeper was amazing.
I've predicted the last 4 straight games correctly.
Talk us through what the skipper said to you in the huddle at full time as well. Because
That would have been thousands to 1, like 3,000 or 4,000 to 1. And I didn't do anything about it. But it's, again, it's one of those only in hindsight.
Thanks for your time, well played.
I had a payout. Ron was very kind to follow through with 35 subs. Enigma dropped 25. Jack dropped 10. You guys have been more than generous.
BBC One, Mexico in the Azteca, get through that. It is Brazil or Norway in the quarterfinals in Miami. Are you excited or are you crying? I don't know what you're doing.
I'm excited, but
You can't look beyond. You can't look beyond Mexico.
A lot of people would think in the semi-finals. Let's get Alan Shearer's thoughts still in Atlanta. Enjoy it tonight, but recognise there's stuff to work on. That seems to be the message out of the England camp.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that obviously the big picture is you got through to the next round and you're facing Mexico on Sunday evening, Monday morning. But it wasn't a good performance. And I've got
Mexico at the Azteca is going to be a nightmare. You're right.
in the previous 2 or 3 games about us defensively. Going forward, I thought it was better today. But we've spoken about the big hitters so much in this tournament, and rightly so. And we have to bring Harry Kane to that because his 2 goals today, I thought.
So that's a dynamic when we get in game.
But then the second finish, there's not many centre forwards in the world can produce that piece of magic. The way he turns and swivels, and the balance is incredible. And then to get the direction and the power into the roof of the net, that was some strike.
Do you take comfort from the fact then that, as we were saying in the studio, like several nations, England are also there with a man who can get them out of the hole if they need to be dug out?
Yeah, you've always got a chance. I think what we've learned from up to now from England is that obviously their 2 most important players are Bellingham and Kane, and I thought that was exactly the same today. I mean, Bellingham was really unlucky, but for the goalkeeper's couple of brilliant saves.
Oh yeah, Bellingham could comfortably have had a couple of goals today as well.
For the goal as well. And then of course you're on about the brilliance of Harry Kane in front to goal. But in terms of defensively, I agree with all the guys in the studio. There are far too many balls in front of the back four, and when we did give chances away, they scored with the first one. They should have scored with a whistle one, and there's just not enough quality from wide areas. I thought his substitutions were very good. Gordon more than played his part in the goal, and putting Rice into right back position worked because he was the one that got forward and played a part in the goal as well. So he's got a decision to make as to whether he actually thinks about putting Declan Rice into a right back position. If he asked me that before the game, I'd have been very reluctant to have done that. But he's got a big
Right, sliders slightly tweaked.
he can add a little bit of quality in that position where we've lacked that with the players that he's picked up to now.
Okay, Alan, thank you. Enjoy your trip to Mexico City. That will be some experience on Sunday night. Thank you. 2 games still to come this evening. Belgium against Senegal is at 9 o'clock. That's on ITV. Listen to it on BBC Sound as well. Then it's USA Bosnia. Build up from 10 to 1. And you can also see that on iPlayer. Would you look at Declan Rice as right back there? Mexico?
No, I wouldn't, because I feel like you can give too much in that centre midfield area. If you're going into the Mexico game, which is going to be at altitude as well, I feel as though you're going to need his energy.
No, that's fair, Jack. Right, as a Spurs fan, as a non-English Spurs fan, you're still going to be massively attached to him.
You might need to tweak it at some part of the game, but no, I would have Rice in the centre midfield.
I wouldn't want to. Listen, Jack might can play in so many different positions. He's a top class player, but the options he's got.
We're rolling Spence out then, is that what we're saying?
I wouldn't rule him out. I think he's had a bad game.
Okay, we're going to continue on iPlayer. We'll have plenty more reaction on there as well. But just before we go here on BBC One, time to hear from Thomas Tuchel with Ken.
Well, Thomas, you can breathe now, but I imagine that was a lot more stressful than you'd have liked this evening.
Reflected, yeah, but what he likes. Everyone gets an early goal and another goal and then easy afternoon. That's not how it is. You have to deal with the situation as they come. And it got very difficult because I got a very early goal. But I have to say, like after the first water break,
Yeah, it was such a good. The second goal was just so good.
I think a penalty situation maybe in our favor, and we kept knocking, to crack that rock and to make it happen. Goalkeeper had unbelievable saves, so it got more and more difficult, of course, but the reaction and the belief is one of a kind, and they were ready to keep doing what was necessary to do, and we found a way to win. Well deserved, by the way, well deserved.
A word on Harry Kane. We spent a lot of time talking about him, Thomas, but does he surpass even your expectations of him at this point?
Well, that's what we expect from him. It's what we expect from him. I think it's what he expects from himself. Difficult matches, close matches. Harry's here to decide them, and it's top level.
And it was Anthony Gordon that set up both of his goals. Your substitutes in general, how pleased are you with the impact that they made?
Like I said, through the whole tournament, the energy and the team spirit is on highest level, and the commitment from everyone. And I think everyone fully understands in which part of the tournament we are at the moment and what it really takes. If you could see the level of support coming onto the pitch, but also from the players who are not selected, who don't even get minutes, they keep pushing and pushing. You see the faces, they're positive. In the water breaks, that's what it takes. I think everyone feels very comfortable.
Do I need to set them in here too? I thought the only thing I need to change here would be dynamic there.
You now need to harness what you saw.
Oh no, I do need to set them here too. That's weird.
What you saw in those
I thought setting them in the thingy would be.
just the way
I'd set them here.
down, the way you got those breaks.
This, like you said, of course, we want to have it like easier and have the first goal and whatever. But if you have it, if you come back from 1-0 down, if you need maybe the last quarter of the match to be so strong and you win again the second half, these are also the experiences that give you genuine belief. So you don't need a manager to tell you believe that because you felt it, and now that they felt it, and now they did a circle after the match together, then they have the reward in front of our fans, and then these are the moments, and I think they're very well aware of what they did. They know what it took today, and they were just fully committed. We were a team that's fully committed and full of belief.
Well, that's so something.
Understandably, Joe, he's making a big thing of the togetherness and the fighting back from a goal down, as you would do.
Yeah, he's got to remain positive, and I think he means it. This is a guy who doesn't make things up. He doesn't just try and pander to the press or pander to us at home. He tells the truth, and I think when he goes into a deep dive, he'll be understanding it wasn't their best performance, but ultimately in these games, and Harry Kane talked about it, sometimes you just got to dig deep and rely on each other, and that kind of family feel will be massive with England pushing on in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that's the big positive in terms of the art. You can see the art together, and you don't win that game if you're not together, and as a group, and the subs coming on, not sulking, coming on, having a real impact. So I think that is a real positive from the manager's point of view.
Big improvements to make, but you can take the positive from that 100.
They've got through it.
They've got through.
And they are in the last 16. Thank you to the three of you. Now, get ready to do it all again on Sunday. Deep breaths, everybody. See you then. Bye.
We know where we are. It's now the moment to begin. It's the moment to do what we do. The mindset is clear. Everyone's ready to go.
Just slight tweaks to the sliders because of the nature of updates to the gameplay since we initially set them, Craig. Yeah, the CPU section saved, but the actual sliders itself I needed to change in both areas. To be part of the wave can't stop. I'll update the clip, Craig. I haven't done the free agents, no, but it is on my whiteboard in front of me. That's one of the things I need to do now. We're going to test if the free agent Patreon players move as hoped, and then we're going to go on to changing all the other free agents and testing anything else we need to. Let's put all of the Patreon players on the shortlist. You guys don't need to hear the fucking news, do you? Kane saves England. Agreed. Okay, right. Chat. Nat's just made it downstairs from putting Jude to bed. Give me 5 to 10 minutes to go and sort tea out and have a chat with Nat, and then I'll come back and we'll continue the stream for a while. Not ruling out Belgium Senegal at the minute. Back in a sec.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello everyone. Hello, hi. No, England do not make it easy in the slightest. Presume the Belgium game is on presume the Belgium game is on ITV here. Footage coverage starts in half an hour. Tonali to Spurs for 92.5 plus 7.5. How old is Tonali? Spurs are fucking splashing. He's only 26 to be fair. And Tonali is top. If Newcastle lose Tonali and Bruno in the same window, yikes. Although, hello Lewis Miley, there's your opportunity. I'm not surprised with the Ketelara up top. They won't sell both. They might do, they need the money. If they're to reinvest, they need the money. Because their PSR's in the mud. Tottenham saves never do well for some reason. Football crazy. Life without Levy seems nice so far, no complaints. Other than the nearly getting relegated twice. On the pitch he's better with Levy, off the pitch he's better without. Is that what we're saying? Once was with Levy, true. But only... Once was with Levy, but only because Ange prioritised Europe. Last year you were just shit. Like the once with Levy had an excuse. There was no excuse for last year. I even lost 2-1 with England in the fucking video today as well, and still didn't put a bet on it. Such a moron. You watch. I'll deposit a £5 now in my Bet365 account, and we won't. I won't get the next one right. Shooting. Belgium, Senegal. 2-1 Senegal, 14-1. Mate, if I'm genuinely so like really annoyed about the not betting on the correct scores. You did have a lot of injuries last year, but a lot of clubs have. Yeah, no, I know I'm thinking about it entirely the wrong way. It's only hindsight that allows you to know that you got the predicted scores right. That literally every game prior to that I've predicted, I haven't gotten correct. That's just the way it is, isn't it? The lesson is, if you're gonna what I should have done is just only do score predictions. Like I just got 14-1 on Senegal to Belgium. If that cut and put like £1 or £2 on every one, and then if one comes in, it pays for the next 15 games. Newcastle are paying the price for underperforming last season with the quality of player that they have. Nothing more, nothing less. Newcastle had PSR issues, yeah. I'm saying there you go, as if you can see what I'm doing. It does add up, Jack, but you've got the quality of squad to not finish 17th in the fucking league. $10 to $15K. So from 0 to 20,000, guys, we do 1 million per extra 1,000 capacity. Then from 20 to 30, it's 2 million per extra 1,000. 30 to 40, it's 3 million per extra 1,000. 40 to 50, etc., etc. So 10 to 15K would cost £5 million. Yeah, I don't doubt that De Zerbi will do bits at Spurs. That's Jake. This guy, long throw, fucking playstyle plus. Tottenham's money will have come from their European run, I imagine, Tyler, and the fact that they didn't really do much business last summer, did they? Did Tottenham do much business last summer as well? I can't recall Tottenham doing too much. And the fact that the stadium generates money for fun as well. Does the money that comes from non-football related activities at Tottenham, is it able to be put into the club, or is it separate? Counts towards your revenue. There you go. That's monstrous. And the new PSR, that's what you do, yeah, exactly. The new PSR rules of 80% of your turnover on player wages that's going to be huge for clubs like Spurs. That's going to give Tottenham even more of an advantage. Did might, didn't I? That pre-new ownership, your wages to revenue ratio is 49%. Wow. Villa's 98% of their turnovers that's on wages. That's not huge though. Like, if Villa just sell a couple of high earners and trim the squad a bit, then they can definitely make that back. I don't know as it would go as far as to say it would ruin Villa, Davidenki, I don't think. Madrid have a 45% revenue to wages ratio. That's because they're Real Madrid. Yeah, clubs will just have to be wiser with how they spend their money. That's the thing, like, so for the Harvey Elliott thing, they rather than just pay all of his wages, they'd have to negotiate harder with Liverpool as to the percentage of wages that they paid. I just did yellow, right? Chelsea were fined by UEFA for breaching SCR again, sure. But if Villa are consistently qualifying for Europe, Jack, then 100 grand a week for all of their starters is fine. It's if and when they fall out of regular European football will be the problem. That's why they're at 98%, yeah. Honestly, I think Arsenal win the Prem again next season. Especially if they improve the squad, which it looks like they're going to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51, 2. Good, that's everybody. Go on, Franco. You spent 180 million euro last summer. I don't think Alvarez goes to Arsenal, Davidenko. In all honesty. We could have put Spain, Austria 2-0 and Portugal 1-1 on the same bet. What other games have we got? Switzerland, Algeria, no idea. Argentina, Cape Verde. I'm going to go 4-0 Argentina. Right, I've got one left. Canada, Morocco? 2-0 Morocco? Morocco. So we've got Senegal 2-1, USA 2-1, Argentina 4-0, Morocco 2-0, and a double of Portugal, Croatia 1-1 draw and Spain 2-0. Kangin Lee to Atletico is rumoured, is it? Yeah, Tonali and Mateus Fernandes are two big signings, both in fee and calibre of player. It's going to be a lot of outs at Tottenham as well this year, I agree. Pereira has gone now, has he? Kane's at 100 contributions now, is he? I would not believe our gunners, Gaz. I don't know if Mateus Fernandes has gone through yet, I don't think so. Yeah, 100 million for Yan Diamande, right? Sela Vuskovic is perhaps a little bit short-sighted, but if Spurs need the money to improve in other areas now and Vuskovic isn't ready for the first team at Spurs, then it needs must. Or lack thereof. Yeah, Diamande wants to go. You can't blame him. Leipzig will just... Leipzig will just take the money and run. They might put up a little bit of a fight to try and ensure they get the 100 rather than like an 85 or something. Berrival to Newcastle could be a great shout for both parties, actually, football crazy. That's not bad at all. If Berrival is to leave Tottenham, why not have him go the other way with Tonali? Just keep Vuskovic and have not signed Van Ecke. Vuskovic isn't proven yet, though. For all the potential in the world, you can't guarantee that it manifests. So many players have promised and not, compared to those that have promised and have. For a club where Spurs is right now, you go with Prem proven every time. Every time. Did De Zerbi work with Van Ecke, or is Van Ecke post De Zerbi? Tonali's an unbelievable signing for Spurs. Yeah, I agree. Makes a massive difference to that squad. Van Ecke described De Zerbi as his dad. So yeah, worked together, and that's fair enough. De Zerbi knows what he wants, and it seems Tottenham are willing to give him it to avoid being in the situation they were in last year, or the last 2 years again. And with no European distractions next year, Spurs could be Spurs could be a force in all domestic areas next year. Genuinely. Right, what else do we need to do for this save? We need to look through all of the free agents, don't we? Where do we put people, chat? Because these are effectively everybody from the World Cup squad that's now in the save. IRL transfers thus far. I hadn't thought of that, Jack. I don't think so, because we haven't updated the leagues for this save. But if we do end up doing another save on top of this, if this save doesn't hit, and we do end up doing an Ipswich, then we will update leagues and transfers. We've still got a long time until the next game. Still got over 2.5 months until the next game, so I've got a lot of time to fill. So we might end up. Who knows how long this RTG lasts? So do we think everybody here to Saudi if I'm not able to put them at a club that they're already at IRL? Is there anybody in here that is actually... You presume anybody in here that is actually at a club in real life would have just been put at that club, right? Or can they not do that? Have they only drafted them in just for the World Cup mode and they're not actually at the club they should be, and they put them straight in the free agents here? Saudis is probably the best shout, I agree. They're all from clubs that aren't in FC. Are Red Star Belgrade not in the game anymore? I thought, where are you? They're not in the game anymore. Because they used to be in the game, didn't they? All the Algerian players are generic. John Arias does not play for Wolves anymore. No, he's gone to Palmeiras. John Arias was sold to Palmeiras on the 7th of February. Not all of the Algerian players are generic. Are you right in saying that, Ads? The generic players have the same ratings as their real counterparts. Oh, okay. So do we just go, rather than pick clubs in Saudi, do I just go random until we get a Saudi club? Although it could take forever. As is proving the case here. I could put them all in India. That would maybe be funnier. I'm committed now, at least for Neymar. Al-Khalij, there you go. Take fucking time. Wage, maybe not £500 because he would just leave. Is this the right way to go about it? Probably. But let me go just like a few down and then just do the same club for a handful of you're Algerian anyway. Yeah, literally the one time it would have been quicker to do it beforehand. Live. I think my tea is ready. Two seconds, chat. Just gonna get to it. Nice one, Jack's dad. Wasn't John called about Al Nasser anyway, previously? Aiden, good to see you, my man. Thank you for the 73rd month in a goddamn row, my guy. All the best with the game against Morocco, mate. I think you might need it. John Cordoba's been at Crash. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the guy that was at Villa. John Duran, not John Cordoba. It was Duran I clicked on as well, wasn't it? Oh no. That's a shite fucking team badge, isn't it? The Iranians aren't licensed either, are they? Or are they? Well, I think so. I can just fuck off, cat. No, 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 out, out, out. Thank you. Good. Good. never-ending conundrum is now to stop the fucking cat jumping in the window. Throw Marco back at Stoke. Oh, good. I'll delete the Iranians and Algerians. Can you can't bulk. Can I bulk do that? No. What was the last one we did? Oh, Katsia. Christoph Piontek. Christ. Tawoo. I presume Al something in Saudi is no different to clubs being united in the English divisions, right? It's just that they're all Al. Iraqi's generic too, but none of the players are of enough quality to affect the save taps. Is it worth deleting them? Because if it corrupts data, I'd probably rather just mud them. Than risk fucking something up. Alexis Vega, the forever unknown. This will be striker, right? This will be Taremi's pretender. Sorry, fake Algerians. Sorry, not sorry. Zerouanique is the player that always caused me problems, so I really don't mind mudding him. Mudding will make the national team useless. Literally don't. For Iran, Algeria. Or Iran and Algeria, I don't care. It's not gonna affect the save file at all, is it? In all honesty. Do we bother with any of the others that are like maybe some of the high potential guys? Maybe just the high potential guys now? That's all the Patreon players. Gilberto Mora. Wow. So everybody potential of 82 and up? The guys I'm ruining are fake players, Jump. Mora started from XK yesterday, did he? Nice. Where do we put Mora? Okay. Off to Saudi he goes. You can all go to Saudi clubs. Kid's never been 17. He's about 26. You're in the mud pile, sorry. Cod 4. Algeria. Oh, I want to mud them, don't I? Just initially mudding these guys should be enough. Just putting the potential at 44 and they'll just go backwards. I'll just do these 4. I'm happy to not bother with any of the others. By the time we might potentially come across some of these guys, it could be organic that they've ended up where they are anyway. Yeah, they mentioned that in commentary chat. Which is mad, isn't it? Maybe it's a sign. Or just send that Mexico goal. I haven't seen the highlights of a number of games. Just literally haven't had the time to watch them. Oh, finish. Is that Jimenez? Yeah, that's a fucking finish. That's a fucking finish. Right, so we have now done the free agents. We've done the Patreon players. Are we in a position to start the save? Not massively football crazy, no. I might watch some of Wimbledon if it weren't the World Cup, but I'm not. I can't say I'm a massive tennis fan, no. Do you think so, Rory? I think we might be. I was going to test the Patreon movement. Thank you very much. I knew there was something I was forgetting. So at the minute, I'm feeling under the weather. And previously, thought it might be me coming down with like a head coldy thing. But coincidentally, potentially, we think Judah's starting to show signs of having chickenpox, which can be troublesome for those with a weakened immune system. So the fact that I'm starting to feel rough at the same time that Jude is potentially having chickenpox, which we're keeping an eye on, it might be that I'm going to feel rough for a few days. If that is the case, then I am going to delay starting the new save until I'm in a position where I can give it everything I want to give it, because I might feel like shit for about a week, in which case I'm happy to record F1 content in the meantime and work on an intro piece for the Brescia save, which we can do collaboratively as well. And then hopefully, as soon as I'm feeling remotely myself again, then we start the Brescia. So I don't have a thumbnail yet either, to be fair. I should have one before the end of the week from Scotty. Oh, people still have chickenpox parties, Jack. Let's get it done out of the way. Jude hasn't been at preschool for the last couple of weeks because last week we were away, and the week before that they said that they just had 2 cases of chickenpox, so we didn't want to send him in case he picked something up before we went away. So he's actually not been to preschool for what will be 3 weeks if we don't send him tomorrow and Friday. So we thought we managed to avoid it, but it seems he might well have just organically picked it up somewhere else somehow. Obviously chickenpox going around maybe in the village. At least at 8 years old you were old enough to understand the whole don't scratch it, like you'll make it worse, it'll only get worse, just I know it's tough, just fucking grit your teeth and bear it for a couple of days and then it'll be over. So far Jude only has like 2 or 3 red marks on him. We're not sure whether it is or isn't yet, and if it is then it's just mild at the moment, which hopefully is the way it stays. Had a great time, watched Casino Royale for the first time and played COD. There you go. Something that that Jude can't do. He's finding himself. His appetite has been iffy the past couple of days, which apparently is supposedly a bit of a precursor sign to it as well, which adds to the forever further weighted conspiracy that he might have chickenpox. Like his loss of appetite, my feeling like shit, and a couple of red marks are appearing on him in the past 12 hours or so. So we're going to see what he looks like in the morning. But I anticipate him not going to preschool and having chickenpox for the next week or so. Your sister got it and was bedridden for at least a week. You got it for 4 hours, then just got to play video games for a week because you couldn't go to school. Yeah, it hits different people differently, doesn't it? Both my sister and I, 3 years apart, had it on our first birthdays. You've never had chickenpox, have you not, Ryan? You probably just go straight into shingles as a 50-year-old then, I'd imagine. I think it's just a typo, Jack. I think Ryan has dyslexia as well, so it also doesn't help. Oh, KFS. You got chickenpox when you were 16. You were 9, yeah. People these days do just have chickenpox parties. Like one kid gets it and then they're like, everybody come round and get chickenpox. Get it out of the way. Right, let me get an ice cream we'll do a quick advance forward period of time test, and then I think that might be me. But give me 2 minutes. So I've got an ice cream, but A, it's been squished by Jude on top as he was putting it in the freezer, and B, fucking bottom's come off it. So this is probably going to be the most miserable ice cream I've ever eaten in my life. At least I only need to advance. I've still got 2 hands free. Oh, do you do that, do you? Leave the bottom half of the can covered? No, never. Oh, it's just shh. Right. Now I can just... I'm set to no sacking as well, right? So chat, how are you? You alright? This is just going to advance in the background. To be fair, we've got... I might as well fucking turn Belgium, Senegal on to begin with. Whilst we do this. Right, 2-1 Senegal, please. Live from Seattle, Jin. Oh, fuck's sake. Yes, Zach. Let's go Seattle. Where are you watching the game, Jim? Now's when Jin's like, row Z, seat 54B, look out for me on camera. It's 6 AM and you haven't... It's 6 AM. Go to fucking bed, Rory. You're at home with your backers. Good shout. Rory, go to bed, mate. Oh, please. For the love of God. Go to sleep. I mean, I'm only going to be live for like another 20 minutes or so fuck it. 6:30. My manager rating's fine anyway. Until we get to the point where we're in the bottom bit of the league. We went to watch England, got home, and now you're watching this. You've already been a neutral at Sounders Stadium. That's fair. Unfortunately, you can't be a not neutral anymore. Unless you've now just switched from Korea to USA, and now you're like, go Team USA. In which case, fair enough. International job offer from Jordan, everybody. Korea to Germany to England. Given your current elimination rate, Jen, no, fuck off. Support the US, please. With all due respect, don't. We love you, Jim, but leave us alone. Oh, Christ. No plans today, so got cancelled due to the other human being being called to work, so I shall sleep during Aussie daytime. Go for it, mate. We'll see you for tomorrow's stream. Right on, I'll get on that. Guillermo Pacheco, Rodolfo Toschi, and I didn't read it quickly enough. Espanol. Dior, Jakobs, Lukate, Sis Diatta, Pat Gay, Idris Gay, Habib Diarra, Sadio Mane. Habib Diarra is the Sunderland guy as well, right? Am I right? Am I wrong? Probably wrong. Sadio Mane, Ismail Assar, Iliman Ndiaye. Drew Korea like Mexico, so now you're a Mexico fan. Oh, Christ. Chairman interference. Dissatisfied with the team's performance. Oh shit, I'm in the mud. Well, thank God we put no sacking on. I mean, it's up to you, Rory. Now's when this one goes to extra time and penalties. And you're up till like 10 AM. Contract showdown with Castelli. Fuck him. A Dalai Lama mention at the World Cup is not something I was anticipating. If it happens you stay up to watch the 11 AM game and you go to bed at 1 PM, you'll miss the fucking stream tomorrow at that rate. I mean, Senegal surely have to be favourites for this, with the way that Belgium have underperformed so far. I know Senegal only got a win against Iraq, but they were good against Norway and showed promising signs against France as well. Now the Belgian wicket's a bit iffy. My manager favour could not be lower, Jesus Christ. They hate me. They hate me. Oh, it started to happen, boys. Seven hours sleep gives you an hour spare. 7 hours is probably all I'll get as well. God, this is I didn't even know manager favour could get this low, to be honest. So we finished bottom with 12 points, which is exactly the sort of challenge I want season 1. I'm getting sucked in the morning, am I, Ryan? That's that's a completely different fucking thing. The dyslexia strikes again. That's a hell of a typo. That has got to be one of the best typos I've ever seen, yeah. If I'm getting sucked in the morning, I'm going to bed now, boys. Night. Let's see, has anybody signed for anyone? I don't think so at this stage. No. Bianchi with 15. Thank you, Marco. Yeah, the Belgian shirt's not great, is it? Vamos, chat. Who Colombia got? Ghana, I think, right? Was that NDI? With the dribbling there. Yeah, we're just doing some final testing really, so I'm not far from going to bed, to be honest. Mate, Iliman and DI is top. I really, really like Iliman and DI. He's only 26 as well. Oh, we have a couple at clubs. Okay. Nathan's grown up to 73 already, Christ. Patrick is signed for God. Is that Miranda's? Joey signed for Miranda's, who's a club that always pick up free agents in our run-throughs. It begins again. Can we recover our job status? That's the test that we're doing now, Mike. If they don't, then I will assign clubs. Money injection, 54 million euro. Wow. Yeah, Klopp to Germany would be very unsurprising. Budget malfunction. Oh, good. So I just got an injection of cash, and now I can't access it at all. Classic. Nice, gent. Catch you later, dude. Have a good day, pal. I know it's only 1 PM where you are. At a crossroads where you want USA to lose. Oh God. But you want Poch to do well. I mean, USA getting to the round of 16 is already going to be an achievement for Poch. Like if they get to the quarterfinals, they've had probably as good a World Cup as they could possibly have, I think. What's the USA's potential route? Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it, Reese? Yeah, I saw the overlap episode or clips of the overlap episode where he was. Oh, they play the winner of this game. I think the US could certainly beat either of these two. Post this, I'd say US to the quarters is not a bad shout at all. If the United States get a quarter-final spot, then that's absolutely a win for them. After them, it will likely be Spain. Yeah. Lombardi loves a training injury, doesn't he? The board love me now. I'm 18th and they love me. Current position 15th. I disagree. Unless I'm now Avellino manager, I'm not 15th. Scored 14 goals. Let's have a look. Okay, not yet. A United States World Cup quarter-final is the best they could possibly have wished for pre-tournament. That's a really dangerous cross. Oh my god, we just beat Bari, that's huge. Cashed out your top scorer per team bet. Talk to me, Jet. Won £6. Oh. Or was it Mbappe, Haaland, Kane? Who else is top goal scorer of their team? I'm trying to think who else has been bagging goals. Messi. Oh, Kane was just lost 4-3. I just saw in the news there. Which speech is saying as well. Up the fucking pressure, mate. Gakpo, Mbappe, Lukaku and Havertz. Oh Christ. That's an intriguing one. What was it? 5 are on and the Netherlands, Germany and the Netherlands and Germany are already out. I know, right? You're not wrong there. It's got to be. How was that not gone in? Oh my god, Ismail Assar. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, no, I know it was just for their nation, not golden boot, but they're not. I guess they're not going to get any more, are they? But the longer I looked at it the wrong way, didn't I? Effectively, the longer a team is in, the more chance there is of them not being. Growth is good though, which is good to see for you guys. You bet went from a 250 winnings to 50. Or did you put 50 quid on and it would have won 250, but now you won 56? Oh, sorry, you put a fiver on 11.30 to win, cash out and just got CBA to rely on Lukaku. Yeah, that's fair. Mbappe's the no-brainer, isn't it, really? I wouldn't even be able to say who is top goal scorer for Belgium at the minute. Has an asterisk next to it. Plus, I got 2 against New Zealand. It's clever from the defender. Really clever defending. They know they can't. They know they've got no counter to the pace of Senegal. Belgium have always had a slow defence, haven't they? They've never had pace back there. Bazumana Toure. The name rings a bell, but I don't know anything about him. Who he plays for, what sort of winger he is, if he's any good. Hoffenheim. I wouldn't have guessed Hoffenheim would be where he was coming from. Iliman Ndiaye, his dribbling is so good. People, the players that have the stupidly low socks and that can dribble very well, just make it look so easy, don't they? It's just so visually pleasing. Ndiaye and Grealish, etc. No, it's not a bad Gordon replacement, do you think? He did decent for a struggling Hoffenheim last season. Back again with the same question, which player would I be adding from Belgium or Senegal? Iliman Ndiaye. Ndiaye or De Bruyne. Or if I'm to pick one from each, Ndiaye and De Bruyne. Look at that fucking budget, that's ridiculous. Where did we finish, boys? 19th. Improvement, lads, improvement. Okay, so 3 players have signed for a club. Now Mike has signed for whoever the fuck that is. Gimchon Sangmu. Can't say as this is filling me with faith at the minute. The fact that only 3 players have been signed in 2 seasons. Although I think you have to factor in what their original contract was at their starter club, if you know what I mean. I think what I might do is go through and adjust contracts for a second test and see if that changes anything. What did you find, Ads, in your testing? Oh, what a ball that nearly was. Not too, you're not too lowly rated though. Like you're almost all 70s now. Growing very well. Didn't move anywhere near quick enough. Yeah, at the start though, most of you are mid to late 60s, which is absolutely high enough, IMO, and has been in previous titles anyway. I mean, I could put you all in League 2. Like, there's enough of you to go 2 per League 2 team. I could do that. And then you're up against each other then. Or 2 per Championship club or something like that. 2 per League 2 side could be quite fun. I was gonna, if I had a bet to put on, I'd have said it was gonna be fucking Lombardi. Every season he's had a training clash, Lombardi. Yeah, two different positions. International job offer from Indonesia. Not gone. It's the same bloody goalkeeper as well. International job offer from Curacao. Jordan, Indonesia and Curacao have all offered me an international job so far. Working our way towards that Italian job. Oh, see ya. Mane's done well to keep that in. A quick look in November. You've all got potential to be special as well, so why you're not getting signed, I don't know. We'll go to the end of season 3, and then I think it's showing itself that it's not gonna, is it? I could do a further test by changing everybody's contracts to just 1 year in the back end and seeing if that makes a difference. Senegal have really got a foothold in this now, haven't they? There you go. It's been coming. That's just one definitely not Senegalese or Belgian bloke in the background just waving at the camera. Didn't care anything about the football, was just like, hi, hi, hi. Oh, massively ads. Yeah, you couldn't have timed that better, could you, Jamie, really? Great reactions from Diarra. Watch all the defenders ball watch, and Diarra's just the first one to go on. Budget malfunction, take 17. I don't know as we have any regulars or even non-regulars from Belgium, do we? Other than Seb, but we've seen him once in the past 8 years. I don't know what the general feeling in Belgium is towards their national side, what their expectations are, anticipations are. How the general feel is about the have it where we spin a wheel between League 2, League Deux, Dry League and Segunda. I think I like the idea of them, everybody, if we're going to do it, I think I like the idea of everybody being in the same league so they can kind of go up against each other. Then you guys can kind of pick up rivalries within yourselves, can't you? It's not a bad shout, Ben. I appreciate that. And thank you for thinking outside the box. Quick, show a Powerade ad on the ad boards in the ground and do a zoom out shot. 52, Davidenki. At present, unless anyone else signs up. He had Sarah as your first goal scorer. Forgive. If I get this scoreline correct as well, it's mesmerising. I'm just putting together a theoretical bet to see what it would be for 5 games in a row. So if I get the correct score for 4 games in a row at the minute, the odds are 4,997 to 1. If I add Switzerland, Algeria in there as well as a 1-1 draw, goes to 32,500. If I get this score prediction right as well, it would have been a 30-odd thousand pound win for a £1 bet. Bot the league again. Connor doesn't have a player face, and Andy's is wrong. Let me rectify that in the other save file. Yeah, it's safe to say this doesn't work, isn't it? AJ, I'll go do it the other save file. I have a £1 on 5 separate correct scores now, Jamie. Is that the first pitch invasion we've had at the World Cup? Yeah, as Jack says, if Portugal win the World Cup, Messi's still the GOAT. This is the next test. I'm only going to go through here and change these. I don't think we do another, because it's 9:30 already. Shame I can't bulk change something. If there is a way to bulk change stuff, I don't know how. I hate Lee Dixon as a co-commentator. I don't anticipate this doing anything for the test, but it's worth a go. Keep going there. I don't know if they're idiots or protesters, actually. It's a good shout. Belgium have, the entire tournament, Belgium haven't necessarily struck me as a team that have any sort of identity in terms of the way that they play, though. But even in the golden generation, they were the same, weren't they? There was never really an identity to the way that Belgium played, even with their golden generation. It was always just kind of a team of an 11 of individuals that didn't play that well as a team. It's just the way that things, as far as I can recall, things have always been with the Belgian national side. No, exactly. This is the only thing I can think of that might force something if the game's like, oh, they've run out of contracts where they are, they need to move on somewhere else. If you know what I mean? Almost like getting them released from the free agents, so to speak, so that they trigger signing somewhere else. Although I'm sure we've tried something like this before, and it hasn't worked. But it's always worth going again, isn't it? Dallas and his fancy beard. Yeah, as Ad says, if you only have a handful, then the way that they act, so to speak, or how things plays out is different because logic. It's like a few years ago where if you only had like a certain handful, then it worked, but then if you have too many, they like went to like -1 age and broke something else somewhere. Is that everyone? That's everyone. No, they very much were not fun times. It was that forced me onto PC in the first place, I think, wasn't it? Because it was a console only issue, wasn't it? I think. Isn't Edouard Mendy Senegal's number one? Right, chat, that is me for today. Oh, Mendy's injured, is he? That's me for today. I will be back live tomorrow for more testing of this initially. We'll get all the testing for this done out of the way, and then we'll, depending on how I feel tomorrow, which is probably not going to be much better than today, probably do some F1. Which is why we very much appreciate your efforts, lads. Right, chat. Rory, go to fucking bed. Well, they're halfway through this game now, so why not stay up for another hour? The rest of you, enjoy the rest of your evening. Or day, depending on where you are, if you're that way rather than that way. And I will see you tomorrow. Look at a thing, please. Oh, yes, Ryan, 50 streak. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it, dude. 51 tomorrow, right? 51 tomorrow. Not my age, your streak.